legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers.
Rude.
Go on.
And welcome to Check Please. I'm your host, Beardy, the Game Master, and these are my lovely players.
Hi, my name's Keni. I play Louie Freeman, and that's it.
Oh, fine. I'll be the silly one. Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, and I have crackpot theories.
Hi, I'm Grem. I play Valentino, and that's it.
Skip.
Wow.
And I am Xeno, everyone's favorite character.
Oh, we're in a mood today.
Wow,
hi
sass
everybody.
all around.
Indeed. Welcome in, and thanks for being here. So, does anyone remember what the hell happened last time?
Last time, we fought a bear that was a shadow that was a bear.
True.
We killed the shadow that was a bear and the bear that was a shadow. We left the area where we fought that bear, found a city that was destroyed, full of strange magical artifacts and collars. Then we found some very emaciated people who told us to leave. Then we didn't leave, and now some of us have been collared. And that's what we did last time.
Wow.
Yes, that's very accurate. Thank you.
Wow. To the point. I like it.
Indeed. So, the group is currently in the ruins of the city of Izmir, and you are being attacked by a couple of crystalline beings that are trying to seemingly collar you all. And we'll pick things right back up where we left off.
And some individuals already are.
Indeed. Like maybe a particular Skelly boy?
Like, no people. Okay, let me rephrase. No people.
Ah, no people. Okay, of course.
Dear Lord.
Bastian.
He's not been collared yet.
Correct.
That's next
All
turn.
right. All right, so we pick back up with round 2, and this crystalline servitor has just successfully collared Stavik. Stavik, you now have a collar around your throat, well, your neck bones, and this thing is going to release you from your grapple, and that is its entire turn. That takes us on to another crystalline servitor. This one, almost the exact same thing is going to happen. There is a buildup of power within its left arm, and that man catcher that's around Bastion's neck. And this man catcher is going to burst open, and in its place around Bastion's neck is the same kind of collar. And the being will speak.
Welcome to Izmir, citizen.
And that is its entire turn. Stavik, what do you do?
I bonk.
Go ahead.
You know what? We're gonna throw a power attack on this bonk.
Sure, power attack bomb.
We are not hasted, correct? I can't
You are
remember.
not
That
hasted currently, no.
Not hasted. That's right. Okay, and let's see what happens, folks. A 25 and an 11.
All right. Well, one of those is going to hit, and one of those is not. So you strike for 13 damage. As your weapon hits, this thing is made out of a very tough material, and you're not going to do 13 damage. You're only going to hit it for 8.
Woo!
But it is injured after your shot, slashes into it and cracks off some of the crystals holding this thing together. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your round?
I think I'm going to. I think I'd like to move to give Bastion some flanking.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna do
Sure.
that. I'm gonna
Okay.
give him some flanking.
Sure.
I'll probably take those attacks of opportunity, but I like Bastion. I want to give him the best opportunity.
Sounds good. So in that case, what you do is you turn your attention over to flanking with this other one. You shoot between the two of these servitors and get around to the back of the thing. And you're going to notice something, and that is that neither of them seem willing to attack you.
You're a citizen.
Citizenship.
Okay. All right. Well then,
That takes us
he'll
on to Zu'lin.
kind of he
Go ahead.
does this weird dip dive and dodge. And... Oh, well, that's I guess not needed.
All right, so what I would like to do, and let me know in advance if I'm not able to do this.
Mhm.
Zu'lin would like to start running for his cart, and
Okay.
he'd like to grab hold of Louie and start dragging him with as well. Can he do that?
Okay. Yeah, you can move up to Louie, and you can grab Louie and drag, and that will slow you down significantly. So you can do so. You can move up to Louie. We'll do that, and then lock Louie onto you, and then move you back a little bit. So
Okay.
you managed to rush over, grab Louie, and then drag Louie about 5 feet.
I just have your, I guess it'd probably be your left arm
Okay.
in my hand, and just am dragging you.
He is non-responsive to this action.
And you know what? We
Oh,
love
dear.
him for that. Right,
That's
that'll be
helpful.
it for his turn.
All right, Louie, you're being dragged.
Yeah. Excuse you.
You're drugging
The
Louie.
first time.
How dare!
I'm an
He's
alchemist.
used to it.
Louis is going to, while he's being dragged around, his hand is moving very slowly, but he will cast a spell, which is haste, which I don't think will hit the horses anymore.
Okay.
I think it will.
Does that get Zu'lin in
Depends on-
there? I think it does.
Yep.
Yeah. So he opens his mouth after mumbling these words of intention, and a butterfly sort of comes out of it and flitters around for a moment, and then once it reaches the sky, it starts to circle in the area of the spell, but behind it becomes a trail of fire, of cobalt fire, as it starts to burn itself out, and it will breach each of your chests, including the hind legs of the horses, I suppose.
Yeah. So the
to
horses.
hasten them.
Correct. So the horses are now hasted, as well as Louie, Zu'lin, and Xander.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else?
No, I can't do anything else. I'm prone.
All right, Xander, what do you do?
Xander turns towards Zu'lin and tilts his head.
Zu'lin, it does not notice because he is focused on running to his objective.
What exactly is it that you're doing?
Seeking shelter within my own cart.
Won't they be able to break it down?
Potentially, but I do have some ideas of how to respond to such attacks.
I believe we should probably fall back, Xander will say as he begins to move backwards.
Okay. On this map, that would just be west.
Mhm.
Okay. In that case, what I will do is shift everything over a wee bit. Shift everything over 30 feet.
Okay, so I guess Xander will move 40 feet since I think double move speed right now.
Go.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so feel free to move there. All right, so you move off to the west to get out of there.
And my cart would probably be behind theirs, so I don't know.
Yeah. Your cart is now going to be able to be on the map, so
Wait.
slap it right there.
If I take a dash action, can I move 80?
You can double move 80, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right, round 3 begins, and a crystalline servitor is going to go for Valentino here. Continuing with the collar slam ability. And rolls a nat 1.
Ooh.
Hey!
Get fucked.
That's fun. Get fucked indeed.
Get
All right.
shit on!
Get shit on.
All right,
All
Valentino,
right.
you have initiative.
And Bro and Stavik are both collared right now, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay. Valentino is going to... I don't know. I don't feel like I'm hitting these things very hard. Certainly can't fight all 3 of them on my own.
But Valentino can.
He's gonna have to try.
I believe in you.
So I think I'm gonna start though, and gonna prevent that from happening again and clamping me by, or at least try to start that by taking a 5-foot step back and casting shield on myself.
Okay. Now, they do have the crystalline pole arm as a right arm.
Oh, is
So
that
they,
got
so they do
reach?
have a 10. Yeah, it does have a 10-foot reach. So you can do that.
Can
You
I
don't have to
use
make it.
acrobatics to jump away instead?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will do just that.
And that will allow you to move up to 10 feet.
Could
And
I
that will
use it to
succeed.
jump up on top of the cart?
Yes.
Cool. Jump, backflip up top of the cart, cast some shield on myself.
Okay.
And taunt this thing. Too slow. Come on. And that is my turn.
All right. Bastion is up, and Bastion is going to do his best with now flanking the servitor to try and defeat the creature. Let's see what happens. It's 2 up and fighting, sneak attack. And 2 up and fighting, sneak attack. Well, Bastion is going to stab at this thing and miss on both counts. That's rough. All right.
I tried.
Indeed. Ooh, yeah. So he's going to miss on both counts, and that will be his turn. All right, servitors. All right, so the one here that was just collaring Stavik, instead of attacking either Stavik or Bastion, it's actually going to go to the nearest uncollared person, which is going to be toward Valentino. So it flies up, floats toward you, Valentino, and attempts to do a collar slam with its man catcher. That is going to be a 33 to hit, and it is going to slap you for 11 points of bludgeoning damage, which is going to put you to -2 hit points. So, Valentino, you are unconscious and grappled, being held in the air now by this servitor. That is its turn, and that takes us on to another servitor. This one is in the flank position between Stavik and Bastion, and it's simply going to go for the nearest uncollared person. So as it moves away, it's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from both Stavik and Bastion, and these are with a flank bonus. So give yourself that +2, and make a swing there, Skrewy.
You got it. +2. And single attack. What power attack him? Nat 1.
Oh!
Roll it again to confirm, or use the hero point to re-roll. It's up to you. You have options.
You know what? We're gonna use the hero point to reroll.
We're gonna do
Okay.
that one.
Alright. +2. Single attack. For 31.
That'll hit. You slash the thing for 9 points of damage. And Bastion misses, and it is going to fly away
Oh no.
over toward Zu'lin. Making a slam attack and striking with a 22 total adjusted against Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are struck for 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and it gets a 33 to grapple, which is absolutely going to slam around your neck. So you
Yikes.
are grappled by this thing's man catcher. And that is
dear.
its turn. That takes us on to Stavik.
Oh boy. So I believe can I like to charge and attack the injured one that's
Certainly.
hovering above the horses?
Absolutely can.
So that's what we shall do. Yum.
So it's +2 for charging. Well, I'll go ahead and add
beans.
the. I believe I have. Yeah, there's the buff for it. So that is already added in now. Go ahead and make your
Cool
attack.
beans.
So you
And
leap
power
forward, bringing your weapon down to try and hit this thing.
24.
That is going to miss.
Ah, shit.
All right. A swing, and it just narrowly avoids getting into this thing. So it scratches across the crystal, shooting out an arc of sparks, but not getting into the actual creature's health. That takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you have been grappled around the neck by a man catcher. What do you do?
So, quick question. From what
Yes.
I've seen with the other attempts of shackling everybody,
Uh-huh.
typically this is a pretty quick process that
Yeah.
if I do
seems
not get
to-
out now, it will clamp on my neck.
Correct. Yeah, you'll have a collar on. Yes.
Okay. So, fuck. All right. What Zulin's going to do is he's going to take out a potion,
Okay.
and he's going to imbibe the...
Gaseous form.
Yeah.
Yep, gaseous form.
Alrighty. You imbibe the potion of gaseous form. Go ahead and use that from your inventory. And that is going to cause you to become intangible.
Gassy.
Do you have any idea how expensive this is?
Please float towards me.
All right, so where the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find this motherfucking thing.
It's under consumables, potion of gaseous form.
Oh, that's why I can't find it. Okay, I was in my
Yep.
other inventory. All right.
All right. So what that's going to do is that is going to last for 6 minutes. No, sorry. 10 minutes. What am I saying?
Okay.
So that's going to last for the next 10 minutes. You are now an insubstantial, misty, and translucent being.
You
Your
can't
material
just call
form
guy
has-
insubstantial.
Your material form has now become so much cloud. So, yeah, there you go. You now have a DR10 magic, and you are immune to poison, sneak attacks, and critical hits. Yeah. You cannot attack or cast spells with verbal, somatic, or material components, or focus components while in gaseous form. So, there's not a whole lot you can do in this form, but you are safe.
Mhm.
So that will remove the grappled condition from you, and you are now a cloud. Cloud Zu'lin.
Clue.
All right,
Am
that
I-
takes us on. That takes us on to Louie.
Because I am hasted, am I able to get up and run?
You can stand up as a move action,
Okay.
and then you can move with the haste speed of 60.
Okay.
Stay by Zu'lin.
That seems like a bad idea.
Out of the creature's reach.
Which is about like 50 feet.
Question, did Zu'lin fly away from the thing, or is he still floating around
I
the creature?
don't know if I was allowed to have a move action or not.
No, you wouldn't have had enough action economy to do that. So it would have been a move to retrieve the potion and then a standard to drink it. So
So is the command the same then? Okay.
You can move, Louie.
Louie will stand up.
Okay.
And start to flee with more animal instincts kicking in for him.
Okay.
Yeah, he runs away 60 feet.
Okay, 60 feet off the board. You got it.
Mhm.
So that is going to be 50. I'm just going to put a little mark here on you. So you're now 50 feet off the board to the west. And that is your turn. Xander, what do you do?
Xander is going to shout out to the rest of the group. They don't seem to be interested in attacking those of us who are collared. Valentino, you should escape
Valentino is
invisibly.
unconscious.
He's going to say this because he can't see you from where he is with the position of the
Fair
cart. Valentino, you should become invisible. Let's meet up back at the boundary that the collared can't cross. And he's going to step forward, grab onto Louie, and he's going to cast Dimension Door.
Okay. You grab onto Louie and cast Dimension Door. And the two of you can teleport quite a distance from there, well outside of combat.
Shit.
Okay. So Louie and Xander vanish from the fight. And that takes us to the beginning of round 4. Let's see. Collared, and about to be collared. So, this crystalline servitor is going to fly up and hover next to Zu'lin and wait.
Mhm.
Because Zu'lin, you're gaseous form, so it's going to hover beside you. It can't do anything to you. In fact, it's going to try. It swings its man catcher through the cloud that is you, and nothing happens. And that's all it can do.
Why is it not
Valentino,
working?
Valentino, you are at -2. Please make me a Constitution test. This is to see if you stabilize or not. You do not, and take 1 point of damage.
Hero point.
Okay.
You sure? I mean, I can live with a few of those.
I got plenty.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, it felt like just
God damn
getting in your mouth.
Hero point.
Nat one,
Hero point.
baby.
I think I can only do one.
Oh, we
Yeah.
can only do
Yeah,
one?
we can't overdo it.
All right. So, Valentino, you lose a hit point this round, and that takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to move up and try and... Actually, he's going to 5-foot step so he can full attack. 5-foot steps and full attacks at this thing. 2-weapon fighting, but not sneaking. And we'll see if he can actually land a shot this time. He does, in fact, land a shot. In fact, he gets a 19-18 critical hit. So 27-26 to confirm. Crit for 19 points of damage. Well, after DR, that's going to be 14 on this thing. But still a hefty shot. It is now badly
Nice.
injured. And he gets a crit card.
Ooh, let's go,
Him
Bastion.
It's going to be... Normal damage.
Cut off
normal
its
damage,
crystal dick.
Normal damage. Normal damage. For fuck's sake, piercing. Double damage. Here we go. Nice. So he stabs this thing straight through the torso, and like electricity crackles through the wound, and energy seems to be pouring out of the creature at a relatively constant rate as it gains a bleed. So, yeah, that's Bastion's turn, and that takes us on to that crystalline servitor. What it's going to do is finish its action. The man catcher that's clamped around the unconscious form of Valentino is going to hum and activate and pop open, leaving a copper ring around Valentino's neck. That is its turn. Valentino is no longer grappled and will drop from its grasp onto the top of the caravan and lie there. So you are now prone on top of the carriage, and that is its turn. Takes us on to another servitor. This is the one beside Zu'lin, and it once again tries to grapple you. Tries to swing its man catcher through this gaseous form and can do nothing about you, Zu'lin. Stavik, what do?
I'm going to charge the servitor that is on the other side of Zu'lin.
Okay.
See if we can do something about that one. Because at least it's more injured than the other one. And we will not power attack this time. 19. Not enough.
It's going to miss. All right.
Fuck.
So you swing and your sword just scratches across the back of this thing and does no actual damage again. And takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are in gaseous form. What do you do?
All right. Well, I think Zu'lin's going to move and see if these things are going to follow him.
Okay.
Now I forget. Was there a point where it seemed that these things were activated when we came in here, or did they just descend on us?
They just spotted you as you were traveling. You think?
Okay.
You guys didn't like trip an alarm, as far as you're aware.
Zu'lin's going to move. How far can I move in gaseous form?
In gaseous form, let me double check that one.
Is it 10?
But he's hasted gas.
So
Yeah,
20,
so you
maybe?
fly at a speed of 10 feet. So you can move 20 feet as a move action, or 40 feet as a double move, since you're hasted.
Right. And if I were to recorporeate into Zu'lin, am I able to take an action?
It is a standard action to dismiss the spell.
Okay.
So you could take a move action after dismissing the spell, but not a standard.
All right. In that case, Zu'lin is going to move 10 feet.
Okay.
Actually, you're going to be 20 feet closer to the his cart and see what's going to...
Sure. You got it. So you move over to your cart in your gaseous form, and you're there beside it. You can go into your cart if you want. Like, you can fit through any kind of cracks in door frames and things like that. So you can just...
I am
right
aware.
into your...
I am currently not doing that.
Okay.
I'm
understood.
just seeing if they are going to follow me.
Okay, noted. All right, that will take us on then to the beginning of round 5. All right. The crystalline servitor that was trying to grab you is seemingly confused, looks around, and is going to say,
Suspect evaded capture. Return to Sanctum.
What are
and
we,
it is going to
Pokemon?
begin flying away. So it flies up up to about 30 feet in the air and begins flying to the east. Valentino, you are up. Please make me another Constitution test. All right, you take one more point
Still
of damage.
rolling like shit. Woohoo.
Hero point.
Okay, hero point. Rolled again.
All right. Okay. Wait. There we go.
All right.
Hey!
You do not take that damage, and you are now stable at -3. All right, Bastion's up, and Bastion's going to try one last time to hurt this thing. 2-weapon fighting, full attack. Jesus. 2-weapon fighting and full attack. Well, he gets a nat 1 on his rapier, so that is rough. And he does not fumble. He rolled really nice on his second attack that I wish would have been his actual attack, but such is life. So he misses, and that ends his turn. 5 steps to the west. The crystalline servitor is finished. It has now let Valentino's body go, and is going to simply fly up into the air and begin to depart this place.
Does Bastion
The
get
other
an
one-
AO for that?
You're right. He does get an AOO for that. You are correct. Miss. Damn it, Bastion. All right. And the last one is going to do the same thing, fly up in the air and fly away from Stavik. Stavik, you also get a parting shot. Feel free to take a
Sure.
swing at this thing.
You got it. Single attack?
Yes.
For 20.
Not quite enough.
Not enough.
All right. So it takes off into the air, flies to the east, and now that they're all out of reach, I will just go ahead and end combat. As the 3 of these creatures, all of them damaged to certain degrees, simply fly east of here and leave the area.
Run over
Bastion
to-
rushes over, grabs Valentino off the top of the cart, takes him down, holding him in his arms, and is going to administer one of his Cure Light Wounds potions to Valentino. Valentino, you are healed for 6 points of damage, which means you are conscious again.
Ugh.
Hey, wake up, buddy.
Go on. We fucking scared them off.
Yeah, we won. We're here.
Sweet.
And Bastion sets you down on your feet.
All right. Well, that was annoying. Where did everyone else go?
I think Zu'lin's over there, Bastion says, pointing at a cloud next to
That's
a
a
cart.
fart cloud. That's the-
And then last I saw, Xander and Bro teleported away. So I think they Xander said to meet back at the fence, that pillar thing we found.
The fence that blows people that wear these up?
He reaches up and touches the collar on his neck. Yeah.
That's what Xander
that
told
one.
us to do?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
I might have to figure some
I
things
think
out
this
about
might be,
Xander after this is over.
This might be not the best idea.
I mean, what else should we do? Like, we need to meet up with everybody.
Well, I mean, if these things are controlled by some kind of wizard, then I guess we just have to go and kill them ourselves. I guess we'll have to do it without the other 3.
Yeah, well, we probably need to get your wounds fixed, and I don't exactly have
it's
a whole
fine.
lot of healing.
Oh, fine.
Cough it out, buddy. Cough it out.
I'm getting out of my system. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Zuzu.
Can I even talk as a gaseous form?
Not really.
Yeah, go.
But you can, you can dismiss the effect whenever you want.
Very true. But do you know how much this form cost me?
750 gold.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah.
choice.
I mean,
That was a choice.
a good choice. A very good choice.
We'll see.
I mean, it's still
we'll
cheaper
get
than
to see how good of a choice it was.
it's still cheaper than a potion of invisibility in 5e. So
Huh.
don't even look that up. It'll just make you angry.
These callers, I assume they didn't let them. They prevented these crystalline forms from attacking us, but I feel there's some significant downsides that we have not yet experienced. I'm assuming they're not going to let us pass through anything official.
You don't remember finding one of these in like a pile of ash?
I don't. I personally don't know.
He just wasn't
We,
paying
we
attention.
found.
I don't remember it though.
Yeah, the
Valentine's
first
gonna
one we
pull the
saw,
other one that he mended together. Yeah, this thing.
Yeah. the one that's all charred and messed up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can leave the city.
Oh, we can. We just gotta stab a nerd first.
You know what? That's true. We just gotta
With
stab
the
him
left
there
or right
first.
kidney.
Both. I think this
Well,
deserves
I
both.
thought we'd each take one.
Okay, in that case, we'll just go whoever gets which one first, right?
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Whoever gets in position gets dibs.
All right, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. Just gotta get you healed up, buddy. All right, let's see if we can get these carts moving and get off the streets here. I don't know if more of those things are gonna show up.
Well,
And
even if
with
they
that,
do, they're gonna leave us alone now, right?
I hope.
So we
And
gotta figure out a
Bastion-
way to tell the others?
I mean, they're waiting for us at the gates, or the wall. I mean, or the fence,
Yeah,
or
the
whatever
gate
it
that
is.
shoots lightning at people wearing these things.
Yeah, that's why we don't get close to it.
Yeah, that's my point.
But they'll be around there, and I'm worried about them. So Bastion says that and climbs up onto a cart and begins to turn it around in the street and maneuver your group back to the south.
Then Zu'lin will recorporeate on top of his and start moving it.
Okay. And with that, you all travel back to the south and make your way down to where the fence line was. And where is Xander and Louie?
So Xander will have Dimension Doored, which once again looks like him kind of like opening his mouth and this void kind of appearing and everything kind of collapsing into that point. And he will kind of do the reverse, and he and Louie are going to pop up around 700 or 800 feet back in the direction of the gate, and he's probably going to make his way in that direction with Louie and probably stay about 100 feet on the other side of the fence.
Louie probably is clinging to Xander as like his only safety net right now, since he is still working on coming back.
Sure.
Okay. Well, the two of you make it to indeed about 100 or 200 feet on the other side of the fence, on the outside of the fence. And when you arrive there, a few minutes after you get there, your companions will pull up in their carts on the inside of the fence.
How much time do you think passed in between?
Between all of that, I would say probably maybe close to 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good amount of time. Louie will look concerned and a bit more attentive than he did before he disappeared with Xander then.
Well, we get to about 60 feet away from the fence. I'll go ahead and cast message.
Okay.
And cast it towards Xander to be like, yo, where the hell are you going?
Nowhere. I believe we are still.
Did it cut out? What happened? We're still what?
No, we are still unmoving, not displacing ourselves geographically.
Val, what are they doing? Tell them to come on back.
He said they're
We're all
still
here.
geographically something. I sometimes
Still
have
what?
no fucking idea what Xander is saying.
What is the exact words?
They are still. They're still something.
Oh, that means
Bastion
they're not
waves.
moving.
Xander will
Like,
wave back.
Still, staying
Tell-
in one place.
Well, stop
Tell him-
being still and get the fuck over here.
He looks like he's yelling to the others. Is everything okay? What happened?
Oh, it's just Valentino being Valentino. Let's approach.
Okay.
All right. The two of you approach and arrive at the fence line. About 60 feet or so inside the fence is where your other three teammates are that have collars, and your fourth teammate that does not have a collar. Good job, Zu'lin.
Good job.
Only cost me $750.
But you did it.
Perhaps we should move the carts over on this side.
Yes, I think that is a good idea. Zu'lin, you should probably join us.
In what way would it not be better if we had the carts? That we could have those that are collared drive and those uncollared within, and then we
Oh.
could make our way.
See, I was thinking it'd be easier if you are determined for other things to be sneakier if you didn't have a cart. Plus, the people here can't scavenge our stuff when we're not near it if it's outside of the line.
Yeah, but if it's outside
Also-
the line and I need to get in there, I won't be able to.
I can assure you, if they try to plunder my cart, they will not have such a good time.
Given the state of the other individuals in the city, I would be surprised if they turned them to blind eye to individuals just driving a very luxurious, resplendent cart through the middle of what is otherwise basically a wasteland. Would that not draw attention towards ourselves?
I look at my shitty fucking cart
I look at the carriage.
with like work in progress kind of garbage alterations made by my own hand.
Notably, we also have horses.
The horses are made of meat. Delicious, delicious meat.
Mm.
They didn't color the horses. So
They are not
they can just
people.
leave. Oh, you know? I mean, don't say that around any druids, is all I'm saying.
Horses, if you're druids, I'm upset that you didn't help us in the grove.
That's not what I was inferring, but that's fine.
Do not believe they are druids.
No,
Then
I
all is
wasn't
forgiven.
asserting they were druids.
The horse looks at you, stares into the very core of your being.
Something doesn't feel right. This is too familiar. Don't look at it.
So,
It may be of use if we were to take camp and rest so that we can be ready for another go.
Would someone like to try and see if the collar can be removed magically?
Zu'lin will go over to Valentino and stick him in his ribs first with some healing syringes.
Nice.
Valentino,
And
while
what-
you're coming over, was trying to. He's like gnawing on the collar.
Yeah, you have a little trouble. It won't fit up over your jaw. Like
Okay.
it fits really snugly on your throat. So
And
like
he's just.
yeah, and it's difficult to even like slip a finger under it. Like it's really tight.
Tight.
How tight is it on Stavik's neck?
Oh, it's shrink down to just around your bones.
Oh, fuck.
So you look
Magic,
really silly
which is-
with your cloak.
You look like
It's like
Bart
around
Simpson
and then-
being strangulated.
So if you're wearing the cloak, it looks like it fits normally. If you don't have the cloak on, then it resizes to fit around your skeletal neck.
Oh, it didn't
Well,
clamp around the cloak.
I think you're assuming he's using the magical cloak, not his
Oh,
typical.
I
like,
just
cowl.
meant like his outfit. His
Yeah.
outfit as a
Mm.
cloak
Cowl.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be like.
Are you wearing the cloak of
It looks
Kalorian
like a
or not?
fucking
I guess is the
ragdoll.
question now.
I
Yeah.
think I was, only because traveling around here, we didn't want to terrorize the individuals, I believe was the
Well,
discussion.
you see, that is unfortunate because they wouldn't have even targeted you if you were a skeleton because you're not a person.
Brought this on yourself.
Mm. My fault.
All right, that's 16 healing to Valentino. How is he looking?
Oh, much
16
better.
healing to Valentino. Excellent.
But how is he looking?
He always
I
looks.
put it
good.
back up to 19 out of 37.
He's gonna also then, after shoving one into the rib, then come in from top onto the shoulder with like cure light wounds for 11.
Excellent. All right, that puts him up to 30 to 37.
And then I'd like to grab this collar and see, like, really get a good look at it.
Excellent. Make a spellcraft check.
Alrighty. Spellcraft, here we go. It's a 17.
You take a look at the collar, and it definitely seems to be, though it's unadorned and very plain looking, there is certainly something magical about it, though you are having trouble identifying any particular properties.
Okay. Can I tell what it's made out of in particular?
It seems to be made of copper.
Okay. Could I?
What does that mean?
Conductor.
No,
Very
I don't.
fantastic conductor, but the things shooting out the lightning bolts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious, I feel like.
Yeah.
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 Go ahead, Xeno. What were you saying?
So as Zu'lin had suggested, he'd like to take a rest. In doing so, would he be able to try and concoct an acid that would eat away at copper?
You can make an acid that could eat away at copper, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it'll work against magical copper, but
That's a risk you may have to take. We'll see.
Copper's
not so much
really
me. More
well
there's-
eaten by acid, though. I will say that. Sorry.
They're all good. All right. Do we have any qualms with staying at the edge here? Obviously, the collared individuals are able to go wherever they please, but we'll be quite safe outside.
I'm fine with that. But again, we should bring the cart and carriage over here.
I do not see how that is helpful. If I were to be collared later on, I would have no access to the cart then.
Wouldn't you be resting with your cart on this side?
Yes, I'm talking about in the future, Xander.
Wait, there's a future Xander now?
Well,
There are many Xanders.
Okay.
That's what he's been telling us about. It's this future Xander we have to be ready for.
So, speaking
do
of,
you s-
Xander is going to point at Stavik and he's going to start chanting menacingly and wiggling his finger. And I'd like to cast Dispel Magic on the collar and see what it does.
Okay. Go ahead and make a caster level check, please.
Okay.
You undo the magic binding Stavik.
Yeah, sorry,
Whoops.
I accidentally misspoke. I would like to target Stavik and undo the magic, binding his soul.
Of course.
It's 23.
23. I'm afraid that does not succeed. So you cast Dispel Magic. The spell goes into the collar, and you can see sort of an energy cascade move through the ring and swirl back around a few times. And when this happens, you see, as if painted on the outside of the copper ring, is what looks to be a very complicated spell etched in like arcane runes and markings, and they're only visible when you try to dispel it. But as the dispel, as the sort of warbling energy suffuses through the collar and makes this visible for a moment, it fades over the next few seconds and dissipates, and then as do the arcane markings as well.
While it is visible, I'd like to cast Read Magic and see if I can glean any understanding of how this works.
Yeah, go ahead and make a spellcraft to glean what you can.
Hey, it's a nat 20 for 23.
It is,
Hey!
it is in fact a nat 20. All right. Well, what you are able to glean is that this magic item appears to function in multiple ways. It seems to both have a divination component, specifically for tracking purposes and scrying purposes, as well as it has a proximity indicator if it gets too close to one of these obelisks that you've seen the after effects of. So you're well aware of what that would do. But as near as you can tell, anyone wearing these collars are also being tracked in some way. So someone somewhere can determine your location through that spell. Most likely the person that made it. Beyond that, it also seems to have one other property, and that is that there's a contingency spell built into them as well.
Ugh. Well, I am going to cast message to Bastion. Say, heads up, Bastion. It seems like these things watch us, so we'll have to be careful about how we communicate. And I'll repeat the same to Stavik.
Bastion will nod. No problem.
No problem.
I mean, would he even understand us in Burgese? That's a good question.
That's a good point.
I mean,
That's
he
true.
can
If we
probably
just- if we
cast
just keep
tongues.
talking- I mean, if we start talking Burgese, then yeah, maybe this fuddy-duddy up here doesn't know how to speak like real languages. They only know how to speak like their pig Protean.
I don't know if we can
I-
call this not a real language if people speak it.
They call it humanese or some shit. Like that's not even a real language.
Well, it just means that there's just not as much variety in tongue in comparison to where we're from.
Sounds like
Yeah, but
loser
that's
talk.
weird.
Yeah.
I mean, is it weird though? Because there's like an elven language and a halfling language. Why is it so strange for there to be a human language?
It's weird that there's an elven language. The halflings, we have one major community.
Maybe they have one major community here. Maybe they don't have the same issues with cultural
been to more
segregation
than
that
one.
we might have.
But I mean, like they have we have like one city. I mean, like
Maybe they had one city.
Now.
Bastion says, looking around at this massive wasteland.
We are in this massive city.
Huh.
they must not have been here for very long if they didn't like diverge cultures at all.
I
So
imagine
this
they
must
were
have
here
been
for quite
a
some
recent
time.
disaster, you mean?
I don't know. These are just like my assumptions.
Well, Zu'lin, you can keep your cart on that side, but can you at least bring the carriage over here?
Well, I'm going to be bringing it over for now, but I do believe we'd be at a strict disadvantage if we weren't to take the carts.
The roads are rugged as is. Maneuvering around with a carriage is not the wisest investment.
Maybe not in your carriage.
Well, I mean, okay. How about we keep the cart or the carriage on the outside tonight, and then once we rest, we hide it on this side. That way, if the rest of us get collared tomorrow, then we don't lose access to our stuff.
Just carry my stuff.
But what benefit is it to not be taking the cart is my major question.
We'll probably have to leave it at some point and it could get scavenged.
That is a potential, but if we do not take it, we are sitting ducks waiting to be collared.
I can still teleport people. Also, out of curiosity, I wonder how these collars work if I were to teleport someone collared far away from the...
Oh yeah, I mean,
Gates, as
based
they
on what I
were.
saw, it's like a proximity thing, so that might work. All right, Stavik, let's try it. I figured you wanted to be over there with Xander and Louie.
In
Well,
fact,
bro and I take
Stavik,
care of
why
the
don't you take off your cloak? And by your cloak, I mean the cloak that does not actually belong to you.
Correct. Should I put something under this collar? I feel like it would resize very quickly.
I'm just curious whether you actually count as a valid target if you're not a person.
Okay.
Still might
And
be
he will
interesting. Hold
unlatch.
Hold on.
Oop, okay.
If,
I want-
no,
he
if
puts it-
if
he-
Zu'lin was a person to swear, he would have done it now.
No, he
wait.
would have heard you say, he would have heard you object, like, and held, what? What?
Well, it might be interesting to know what would happen if we were to place a wedge in between.
In the collar.
Indeed.
Sounds
In doing
reasonable
so,
to me.
we could potentially wedge it off.
It sounds reasonable to me.
Do I see like any bricks or anything in the area?
Oh, yeah. There are bricks all over. Lots and lots of loose
Cram it under
masonry.
there.
Yeah, we're gonna
So-
find one that's a very nice, tight fit.
Okay. So currently it's difficult to get anything under the collar,
That's true.
right? Like it's
Okay.
it's already very, very tight on Stavik's neck.
If we pierce his skin, that's still technically damaging him. Is that correct? Even though
Yes.
it's kind of okay.
What if we grease him?
Yeah, we could lube him up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think some lubrication would probably make it easier to see the limits of this magically adjusting collar.
Screwy, I feel like someone needs to apologize to you. I'm doing something. Yeah, like,
I
hey,
disagree.
before we teleport Stavik on the other side of this thing, can we put some lube on him and stick a wedge in his? And I'm just ready for him to have this stick just stuck next to his face for the rest of this like whole adventure.
What if you try to, let's assume that it's going to resize as soon as I take the cloak off. What if you were try to teleport me before it resizes all the way?
So the thing is, the way the teleportation magic that I perform works, it would be problematic if I were to simply teleport people and only their naked bodies were to come with me. So anything that is a part of your person is also brought alongside you. I imagine if you have the collar on, the collar would also qualify as a part of your person at that point.
It would make for a very, very fun prank, so.
I'm still trying to wedge this into his neck. This entire brick.
Yeah, it's not working very well.
I don't think it's going to fit.
It's pinching a lot, is what I'll say.
Just like slap in the face of the brick, like stop!
I suppose I did not think this quite enough through. And I'll toss
If you give me
the
some
brick.
time, I can meditate on the spell to lubricate Stavik.
I do not believe the lubrication
What's
would
so funny there,
displace
Louie?
the 0.25% of his entire esophageal area.
Probably not.
So
Gonna be a fucking
What happens if you
JoJo
take the cloak
session
off?
because that thing's gonna get really tight on my bone section, on my
does
bones.
well, yeah, but why don't you just take the cloak off and then just pop the ring off once you take
We
the
can
cloak
try.
off, because you'll get like all bony and stuff.
That is the hope.
And also, again, to Xander's point, you might not be considered a person anymore because, you're not alive then.
Well, I agree in principle. Still hurts. And he gets
Dude, your bones!
I know it's a
bones.
joke.
Why are you offended by this? This is your choice!
No, it's a
Well.
joke. It's a joke. Okay. So let's here we go. And he clicks.
There is an
Grabs the cloak.
explosion. No, I'm kidding. You take the cloak off, and as soon as you unclasp it and you revert to your skeletal form, the ring around your neck resizes in an imperceptibly fast speed. As in, as soon as you unclasp your cloak, you don't see the ring get smaller. It simply is smaller.
Is.
As soon as you unclasp it, it is now tight around the bones of the vertebrae of your neck.
I am now interested. If you were to put the cloak back on, would it still remain on your vertebrae, or would it displace itself onto your neck as well? Could you please demonstrate?
Just paralyzes him.
Yeah, do that. That'll be funny.
No, we just need to remove that disc from his vertebrae. He could just be a little bit shorter.
Zu'lin has taken out a notebook.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
How unfortunate. And he'll put his notebook back away.
He just puts it on.
You sound like the dog from the Tom and Jerry movie.
I was
Yeah, we don't
thinking
want
that like lizard thing from the Rescuers Down Under.
Or maybe
Oh,
bat
gosh, yeah,
from the Great Mouse Detective.
Oh god, what's her name? It's
So,
gonna bug me.
Stavik, are you interested in testing out the theory about your humanity and validity as a target for the gates?
Am I interested? That wouldn't be the word I would use. However, I would at least try to see if somehow I can cheat the system.
Zu'lin
Or at least
looks
confuse
at-
it.
Zu'lin looks at Stavik and says, "Really? That's so? I would assume that whatever is targeting the neck piece is most likely just targeting the item itself."
Very likely.
Hmm.
Now the question is whether it can reach 700 feet.
No, that is a much better question, I agree.
And what if we can?
Then it can reach 700 feet, I suppose.
I mean, it seems more likely that it would just block teleportation than that it would reach that far.
If I go up to the barrier, do I feel like
You
do
what?
like the rooms?
You want to go up to it?
I'm not going to go all the way up. I'm going to like get
That's
a
fair.
little closer.
As you approach, I'll explain. As you approach, you get about 50 feet from the obelisk. And as soon as you get to that point, you feel the collar around your neck begin to do two things. It begins to vibrate ever so slightly, and it also begins to heat up very quickly.
Okay, good to know. And so he turns back around and heads away from the obelisk, the barrier. Well, that's a confirmed test. It's definitely not scanning the individual, so we can assume that it's vibrating and warming up as you approach it. So, yeah, it's not scanning the individual. It is all about the collar.
But will it do such a thing at 700 feet?
I would assume. Okay, let's think about this. It's proximity based to the obelisk. So, as you said, if I'm already well past the barrier, it shouldn't, unless it's if you pass between the obelisks.
I mean, don't pass
That it's-
between the teleport. You're just here and then you're over there.
But now the question is, would this wizard have thought of such an incident and maybe program some kind of contingency for that as well?
That
well-
would explode.
We
He
can...
did program the contingency into it.
Yes. Contingency?
Well, that's
Do
what
you know
I
what
thought.
kind?
No, I did. It faded too quickly.
Okay. Stavik. And Xander is going to reach toward Stavik and make a swatting gesture. And I would like to use my dimensional rift to teleport him backwards away from the structure and see what happens.
Okay, so deeper into the quarantine zone,
Yes.
or whatever you want to call this place. Okay, you do so. He rifts and appears however many feet away. You send him, and recoalesces there, and the humming and vibrating and heat dissipates from the collar.
So he can be teleported, at least.
Yeah, at least on someone. So you gonna come back?
700 feet. That's
No, I didn't teleport you 700 feet. I teleported you like 30 feet back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Besides, I can cast message
Okay.
on you. And,
So-
get back over here.
So, what if if there's a proximity spell to, let's assume, the tower? Is the barrier around? Does it kind of look just circular, equidistant away from the tower, from where we are?
Yeah, it seems like as you map this out, I'll actually go ahead and reveal some stuff here on the map.
Thank you.
As you map out the area, you kind of get a general idea of the layout of the line. So I have placed on the map, or made visible now, a line on the map here that denotes where these obelisks are located.
So they were
So it
definitely
seems to-
protecting the tower. It
Mhm.
would seem.
Yes, indeed.
Does it seem like the rubble in the lower city is more intense than in the Fairbank area?
The rubble is pretty much the same everywhere. It looks
Okay.
like this place was struck by a massive earthquake that really just destroyed most every building in some
Okay,
way or another.
okay.
There is no building, save for the council tower, that has been spared damage. Right, everything here is at the very minimum badly damaged, if not completely just turned into piles of rubble.
Actually,
The
I
smaller
do-
buildings obviously have less to damage, so the smaller buildings are a little bit better off in that respect. But in that case, the higher up you get on the hill and the closer you get to downtown in the city, the bigger the buildings tended to be, and those are usually more devastated by these kinds of earthquakes and disasters. So I suppose by that metric, yeah, the damage does seem to get worse, but that's more has to do with the size and complexities of the buildings that get destroyed.
I
And
do
also
bel-
potentially the epicenter of the quake was in the middle. Anyway. Go ahead, Xeno, sorry.
I do believe I know a way in which we could verify if the distance will counteract the tripping of the collar.
Oh, sweet. How do we do that?
Well, as we had seen, Stavik's collar had started to respond when he was close enough. Now, if we were to utilize some means of levitation or flight and were to get to the exact same area but further up in the air, if it is not reacting, then you know that distance is key.
Oh, well, we could use this one then. I'll pull out the one I grabbed earlier if that's not on anybody.
Is it still magically active for the purposes of the gate, as it were?
I'll cast Attack Magic.
Did you mend it?
I did mend it.
Then it has a very mild, very faint magical aura. Yes.
I'll mage hand it over by the pillar.
Mage Hand does not function on it.
I just drop it. I'm like, what the fuck? Move!
Yeah, your mage hand cannot lift it.
I promise this never happens.
This is embarrassing. This is not normal for me.
Whoa. Does anyone have any magic that would allow one of the three to reach a substantial height?
I could prepare fly.
Sure.
You'll just have to give me a moment to take some time to prepare the components for that.
We've got time.
I suppose so. If you'll give me a moment.
In the meantime, does anyone need any patching up? I scan for my next victim.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine.
I mean, I got a little banged up, but it looks like of everybody, probably like Bro's the most hurt.
Louie is
says, pointing to
staying
Louie.
outside of the barrier.
It's like running towards Louie.
Stop it. He's got his book out and he's
will-
trying to prepare a spell. Get away from me!
But, Sir Freeman, you do appear to be requiring a little bit of, shall we say, patching up.
Well, luckily your healing abilities are ranged with your crossbow, so
Yeah, but I also don't have any means of restocking my syringes because we're on another continent.
that's fair. That's fair.
I
Are you,
pull
are you
out
just worried that
syringe.
Louis wouldn't hand you back the empty syringe?
I throw it on the ground and break it.
Oh no!
I mean, we have never said they were retrievable before, so I am assuming the same as that. I stick Louis.
Fuck you.
How damaged does he look? If you were to put it like quantifiably into
If
numbers,
we were to quantifiably on a scale from say 1 to 42,
I just like 42. What can I say?
you like 42, right? 42 is a good scale. So I think
Oh my
between
God.
on a scale from 1 to 42, Louis looks like about a 28.
Wow. I should really fix it up. All right. Serious wound. Wow, that
Wow.
was worse than my light wounds. Every
That
time
was
serious
amazing.
wounds.
That's why
Holy
you never use
shit.
serious or moderate. There's
That was
look for things
3
rare.
ones.
3 ones on 3d8, everybody.
That's a
That
check on my bingo.
that sucks.
Wow.
That's
well,
rough.
lucky for Louie. That just means he gets stuck again. For 19!
On a cure moderate, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Man,
Nice.
those dice can just really really shit on your day, huh? Alright. So 10 for the first heal and 19 for the second heal. Louis, you are back up to 42 out of 42.
Okay.
I will then also patch up Bastion as well with the Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
For 10.
Oh, fantastic. Thanks, Doc.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am going to see if I can produce an acid that might be able to eat through these rings.
All right. I've
Okay.
got fly ready if we want me to test out the free one.
Sure, if as long as you don't think it's too dangerous.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, once again, this is a test that is specifically designed to be safe. We're only going to be hovering over the area that Stavik was when it started to react, but you will be
Wait,
displaced.
wouldn't it be better to, before we use the spell, just tossing it really high up above the gate to see if manually that will make a difference?
I do not know if this
All right,
other
you
ring
gotta-
actually functions.
Doing like a discus toss with my free ring. Xander, go fetch this thing if it doesn't work, please.
Sure.
What do I roll to throw this?
Ranged attack.
All right, I'm okay at those. I shouldn't have said that out loud though. That was a mistake.
That was a mistake. You have tempted fate.
Fate so on it. That's an 18
Yeah.
total.
All right, you get into the proper frisbeeing position and you throw this thing, and it flies through the air. And you're trying to arc it really high, or how are you make sure to make the throw?
I'm mostly trying to get it pretty high.
You got it. So you arc this thing up pretty high up in the air, and as it goes up and up and up, you see that it almost begins to glow as it travels through the arc of its throw. And as soon as it gets to the line where the obelisks are, there is a bolt of lightning that flashes instantly and with blinding light and an incredibly loud thunderclap following it, where this bolt goes up and strikes it in the middle of the air, and just there is a dispersal of electricity in all directions from that, and a smoking, pockmarked, cratered out ring falls and smashes into the dirt beside the obelisk, still smoking.
And that emanated
well, that's
from the
pretty cool.
obelisk itself, is that right?
Yeah, the obelisk shot a lightning bolt at it. Yes.
Did it look
Very
like
good
I
that
had
no one was
thrown
holding that.
it?
Say
It
again?
looked like I threw it higher than like 60 feet.
Yeah, how high up did this
It
get?
might have been around there, yeah, somewhere around there.
So it may or may not have told us anything.
Yeah.
Correct.
Well, that looked pretty fucking cool. That was worth it just for that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get struck by lightning, so that was kind of terrifying. So,
Well, you'd be fine.
if you say so.
We're not like these other chumps.
What if you were simply unfazed by electricity when you tried to cross such a barrier?
That might work.
I would like to, before that, I'd like to take a look at the newly destroyed ring. Actually, is there even
Yeah.
any destroyed ring
Yes.
like there?
There
Okay.
is a pockmarked, burned out husk of a ring that is covered in just blackened, charred material, and it smokes
Is it
and sizzles.
full or is it broken?
It is still a ring, though it is
Okay.
very much like looks corroded.
Okay, but it doesn't look like it exploded or caused shrapnel.
Correct.
I have an idea. Louie, you know how your snow can't necessarily hurt me, right?
Ice, but yes.
If you were to blast the ring, it might make it brittle, and it could be smashed. It wouldn't hurt me.
How thick is this copper sheet?
Maybe a quarter inch.
It is also magical, though. But we could certainly try. There might be a contingency on it should you try to damage it. If I were to create such a magic item for that purpose, I would likely make sure that if someone tried to remove it forcibly, it went off. Or attracted attention.
So basically, we really need to go up to points to the tower and have a chat with who's ever up there.
Yeah, maybe he's up for a chat. Maybe we don't have to stab him in the kidneys.
Yeah, we
Looks to
won't
bro.
stab him in the kidneys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm up.
if you want me to hit you, That's on you.
Oh, come now. You wouldn't. You cannot admit. You cannot deny you wouldn't take at least a little bit of. Pleasure's not the right word.
Satisfaction?
Satisfaction out of it. Just a little.
I mean,
It's
Yeah.
okay. We can be honest with ourselves.
don't speak for me. Do you understand?
Heard?
Good. Louie will step forward into the area so it's easier to shoot at Stavik. Can I put my hand around your neck?
Of course.
Cool. And Louie is just going to put his hand there and he is going to blast his ice bolts onto the copper and see if that does anything.
Okay. Go ahead and make an Ice Bolts attack.
Stavik dies immediately.
It's just a 23 touch, so just 2 damage.
23 touch absolutely hits. Yeah,
Yeah.
The hitting was never in question. So that's going to strike for 2 points of cold damage.
Right.
So what's going to happen is you fire off this bolt at like point blank range. It hits the copper ring around Stavik's neck, and it's not enough to damage the ring. But what is going to happen is the ring is going to immediately begin vibrating violently and heat up very, very quickly.
Louie is going to step
It feels
back.
as it's almost like as if you've walked really close to one of the obelisks.
And he'll keep stepping back.
I'm just gonna say it's
Oh,
really,
that
really
is-
lucky that you rolled as low as you did.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I didn't want to use a special spell or anything. I was just going to use my basic
Yeah, of
good
course.
shit.
Oh yeah, if you would cast a snowball, it probably would have very easily set off a thing. So yeah, it looks like you almost triggered it by attacking it like that.
Well, these are all data points.
Yeah. Since Louie's in the line, he'll look at the group. There's a chance that the tyrant will be dealt with even without us doing anything. I just don't know the timeline.
What?
I mean, assuming he's like a human or something. Yeah, sure. But I kind of don't want to.
Like, I don't
hang around
really
here
want
that long.
to wait for a dude to die of old age before I can leave. If you haven't looked around, this place sucks.
Louie shrugs and then walks outside of the line.
Bro, what do you mean? Like, why would this be taking... Like, who's going to take care of it if not us?
Louie walks back in. Shut up.
What? You said that something was going to take care of it. Did you mean us, or did you mean something else?
Something else, perhaps.
Did I miss something?
No, I was just...
Check on my bingo.
I guess... looking around?
Okay. I mean,
But I don't know
the
when
starving
they're coming here.
people... Do you think like the starving people are going to have like a rebellion? Because they didn't really look like they were in shape to fight.
Louie shakes his head no.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I'd rather not say too much out loud.
Okay.
But if you're all determined to fight this tyrant in this unknown time limit, I understand. It doesn't appear like you're getting these off anytime soon. And we have things we need to do.
Would anyone like to try relative electricity resistance?
What do you in
No,
mind?
thank you.
Magic that makes individuals relatively resistant to electricity.
But you were so brave
I
just
mean,
a second
sure.
ago, Stavik.
That one felt like it was almost ready to go off. And I don't necessarily, yeah, I think the testing phase with these things, I think, is pretty conclusive that they are insidious and
Now, here's the question. What does quote-unquote going off refer to? Does it mean that it activates one of these pillars to incinerate you, even if you're within its bounds, or is it going to explode? As we can see that typically with the same response, it is just to be locked on by the obelisk.
I would think that I don't think it detonates, but I do think it does turn the subject to ash.
I
That would
imagine
be
the
the
giant electric
electricity.
shock does that.
Felt warm versus. It did not feel like an electric shock. It felt like as getting close to furnace.
I did use
personally
ice,
was
right?
not able. I personally was not able to fully understand all of the incantations contained within this device, but if anyone else would like to take a look and see if there's anything that they can parse, they should feel free to. Perhaps there is some component that we are not understanding. I look around.
You look around and find the debris in the street.
I was looking
And
at the players.
Party. Yeah.
sorry,
I
I
can.
can
I mean, I've got
try
rid
an
of
identify spell. Oh, yes, Valentino said that there was a contingency.
Yes. There's some kind.
Louie will try to inspect it more, but he isn't sure he'll get much more. It's a 34?
So examining the collar will show that there is, of course, the divination effect
Mm-hmm.
that seems to be there for tracking purposes and scrying purposes,
Yep.
locational purposes to react to the obelisk, and you also detect and can get more detail on the contingency inside. It seems that there's a contingency effect that is keyed to what is defined in the spell as tampering with the device. And anything that tampers with the device can also cause it to activate.
Is there anything that seems like if we attack the caster or whatever, if that would do anything?
You're not sure. If there's some way to shut these things off, it might be, since this all seems to be a network of some kind, like these devices all work in unison
Mhm.
with each other. Maybe there's some central way to turn it off. That's certainly plausible.
Louie will bring up his theory on this and explain what the contingency actually was. So that's why
Yes.
you got all warm and cozy. No, whether or not that's everything, that's the best I can gather from just inspecting them. In here. I'm not as good in here, by the way. I feel dampened.
What way?
You know, like when you get like water splashed on you.
Like I feel less effective magically, if that makes sense. To be as obvious as I can.
Yeah, like when you get splashed with water. I get it.
Yep.
What do you think
Well,
the odds are the person in charge would be willing to let us go?
No.
What would he have to gain?
No, you're his pets now.
I'm nobody's
I
pet.
believe they're his citizens, actually.
Same thing.
I'm just visiting, all right? It's a nice accessory, and we're going to talk about it. It's an okay accessory. It matches a lot of mine, though.
So, our plan is maybe testing out the electricity resistance and then just recuperating our things to cast or throw and such. Is that our plan right now?
I suppose my question is this. If thus far 3 of the creations of this mage were able to collar half of our group within 15 seconds, roughly, and just trying to escape triggers an explosion of electricity that reduces people to ash, and there are contingency spells upon the divination collars that we are wearing. And this has nothing to do directly with the actual magical attacks of this wizard that we are theoretically going up against. Does it seem very likely that this person is in the kind of power class that we could effectively go up against?
Totally.
What if they're just like a nerd and they put all their skills into like making stuff, but in an actual fight they're
We
no
went
good.
over this, like, the older and more wizardy they are, the older and more nerdy they are.
Yes, we did go over
Those
this, and
kiddies
then
are
right after
practically
that,
stabbing
half of
themselves.
us were collared.
We're still
were we
here.
not? If he had... I suppose so.
This is all part of my plan.
We are also possibly not considering that the wizard's dead.
He's not dead.
I don't think his magic would work if he's dead.
Or rather,
Do you think?
I don't know if he is a wizard, but I know the tyrant is alive.
Okay. You don't think that... I'm just thinking out loud,
Alright.
but what if these constructs are just continuing on? They are not...
Yeah, well, who's
there's nobody
casting the magic to
controlling
make
them.
these work? Alright, Xander. I'll bite. What are you proposing?
I think
It's a
that
little late for us to give up.
I think that we don't have enough information to be able to make informed decisions about this. And our first strategy, which was this must be a frail old wizard who can't really do anything, and the only reason those individuals were collared and in that situation is because they're relatively powerless in comparison to us, didn't seem to go so well for us. So it would seem that the only data points we do have are that everything that we've encountered so far to do with the magic of this place is at a very high power level.
Well,
Whether-
luckily
Go ahead.
we do now have 3 members that could perform reconnaissance for us without being collared a second time. Of course, they do know where they are, but it can still be useful data.
I suppose so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, what else are we going to do? We said we'd go talk to him.
Besides, the alternative would be not to fulfill our goal in this land, I would presume.
I don't know if helping Owen actually is part of this.
Well, Owen is not in the tower, I would assume.
Yes, I just don't know if
So,
his power is there.
Not saying that we shouldn't do this, but
I suppose I'm confused why we went to this area to begin with, if that was not where the entire thing was leading.
I mean,
I'm confused what the two of you are like. I mean, all right, fine. You guys make a great point. There's no way. All right, let's go. Valentino's gonna start walking towards the barrier.
all right. As you walk closer to it, the collar begins to hum and heat up on your neck.
This is what we want, right? This is what we're doing.
Zu'lin just has his arms up like, what are you doing?
Louie looks
Well, maybe
unamused.
Xander and Louie are really putting up the point that we shouldn't fight this guy. So what? We just leave. Let's go.
I mean, maybe those people back in that camp no more. Like, we didn't really get a chance to
Maybe.
talk to them last time because they told us to leave because we weren't collared. But now, flick, flick, flick. Now we are, so maybe they'll talk to us.
Maybe that's worth a shot.
Well,
Maybe the wizard will talk to us. Maybe Stavik has a point, and these.
Yeah, I mean,
Automated
Stavik said maybe the
things.
guy's actually like level-headed, and we'll just be like, "Sure, I'll let you go. It was an accident." Maybe, but I think that like we can't leave. At least not all of us.
Yeah,
So
I wasn't saying be suicidal, by the way.
I wasn't suggesting it, but you do seem to be suggesting that we don't fight him, which is not an option for half of us now. Is that not what you were saying?
I think we should go talk to those individuals in the camp, get some reconnaissance. If you three want to stay on the outside of the barrier, I would not begrudge. I would not want you to be collared.
Yeah,
By
I
the
actually have to get this metal piece
constructs.
off of me. It just wasn't activated.
Oh, is it on you?
I have a.
oh no, there's not one on Louis.
Oh, I thought because.
no.
Okay.
It's only on the
It
second
never got to
turn.
finish.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
It didn't get to finish, so
Yeah, it,
you
like,
are
spits
not
it out.
collared.
Thank God.
Yeah. So you have nothing on your neck.
Cool. Well,
Otherwise, I'd sue Louis is like a cat when you grab their scruff, just all the time.
if you guys want to do a reconnaissance, I think that's absolutely fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think first
Um,
things first, though. I think people are pretty, drained after everything, right?
I
Agreed.
suppose
Rest up before
if
we do anything else.
anyone- I suppose that if you're not planning on being in any kind of kerfuffle, then you should be fine. But as for me, I will require a bit of time.
Okay.
Are you sure you guys
Well.
are going to be okay without us?
We'll be fine.
Okay.
I mean, we can always try to trick them that you have a collar. There's fake one.
I don't.
That way they think you're collared.
Louie kind of has a shudder go down him.
Maybe we could just like tie a scarf around your neck or something. I mean, that might work. Doesn't have to be like a really tight thing, but just something to like cover your neck up. So that way we can be like, yeah, we all got collared.
I feel as though they can sense it, those crystalline beings.
Oh, those guys. Yeah, I know. They'd probably know. I'm saying we could trick the starving people.
I don't
Just
know, dude.
Really prank them.
Yeah, really get them. Well,
maybe I should just prepare my spells and stay with these three.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I think splitting up might be a good idea. We can cover more ground, get more information.
I'll try to think of something in the meantime.
All right. Well, we'll meet back here then soon. Then. Okay.
Okay. Valentino, I will be sending out periodic butterflies to you. Try to do the same unless you're busy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
What do you think, Stavik? Think you got this?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't think.
I mean, talking to like half-starved survivors can't be that hard, right?
I will, yeah, and he'll pull up the shawl of shadowy disguise, cause yeah, he's now a Skelly boy.
Yeah, you have to tug a bit harder.
I just imagine Stavik looking like a rag doll with that, like it being tied up at the neck. I probably should be doing the talking once we go see them.
I will let you converse with the locals.
Good
All
luck,
right.
you
Well, I don't know
three.
about you, but I
There we
think
go.
we could use a nap first.
All right.
No,
Okay.
I don't know. I thought that we
We'll
were
chill
going.
here,
I
then.
thought this we were taking this.
Yeah, well,
No,
Out
we
of
can
character, I
chill
thought we were
first.
talking about doing the rest.
But
That's fine, we
we
can do
had
that.
decided against it potentially if you guys were going to go
Yeah.
and converse
But-
first. But
Okay.
it literally
I
just
Especially
missed
being
that.
that-
Sorry.
That Stavik and Bastion both don't have resources to worry about, so they'd be like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go." But if you have spells, obviously, so if you need to, if you need to
I'm
rest,
actually
that's
pretty
fine.
good on spells. I thought that other people needed to refill spells.
Yeah,
the
but they're not
people
going to
who
go
are
with us.
going to
so-
be over
They're not
here.
collared.
But yeah, y'all are fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. That
Yeah, the
helps.
casters got away basically. All
Most of them.
right. Well, okay. All right, then you guys be in touch. Hopefully we'll get your butterflies if you send them, and we'll meet back here as soon as we can after we learn some stuff. Okay.
be safe, okay?
You too. And Bastion will turn and begin heading back toward the survivors' camp. Stavik and Valentino, what do you do?
I would,
Go with
yes,
him.
I would go with
Go with?
them.
Okay. All right. So as your groups
before we
split
go.
and head into different... Go ahead.
If things go to real shit and we can't communicate for some reason, you see a boom in the sky, then that's like indication. All right, let's go.
Okay. And as the groups split and head off into different directions, that is where we will take our first break for the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello, hello. And we left off with the party splitting ways as the 3 collared and 3 uncollared members of the group are going to be going in different directions. But those who are collared are going to be heading back to the survivors' camp, and those who are uncollared are going to try to remain outside the cordon. So
We're going
first,
to do our best to not move.
yeah. So first things first, what will those on the outside of the cordon like to do? So this is Zu'lin, Xander, and Louie.
First off, does Zu'lin have anything he needs to do?
Well, I guess he'll still try and make a copper corroding acid.
Okay.
But it may also cause it to explode, so
Could.
options.
I
Yeah,
mean,
options.
it's fine. Stavik's fine with being a test dummy, right? Yeah. Anyways, he's not here to
Okay.
speak for himself.
True. It's true.
Louie will be standing on the inside of the electric fence right now. I'm gonna dumb it down and call it an electric fence if that's cool.
Sure. Yeah.
And he's looking out at the city, and then he turns towards Xander. If Xander's nearby, that is.
Yeah, Xander is just staring at the buildings.
What are your thoughts?
About what in particular?
I suppose what you're thinking at the moment is what I'm curious about.
I was mostly thinking about conversing with the stones.
That could work. I don't know if we're gonna meet up with this being. Or cross paths, that is. I don't really know who they are.
I see.
But the likelihood is they're close enough.
Okay.
I mean, it seems that their goal is to deal with the tyrant nonetheless, but I don't know, Xander. I don't know if they're good or not.
Does it matter whether they are?
I suppose dealing with the tyrant is more important. But I'm not so sure where our timeline is right now and what's most important to take care of. We have 3 people inside and 3 people out here. And I don't know if this tyrant has any of Owen's power. Or the residue. Perhaps might be more accurate.
Beardy,
Yes.
since we've entered Izmir, have there been any kind of strange echoes or reverberations of Owen's power like there were around the town of Midland or city?
There is the presence of Owen's power somewhere in this city, and you can feel it to your north. It is deeper in, closer to the downtown area. So that power does seem to be here, though it is not manifested in the same way. It does not cast a shadow over the entire city. It seems like it's concentrated in one place.
Xander is going to say it's not quite the same effect as the one in Midland or the one in the town that we came from before. There is a remnant of Owen's power in this city, and I believe I have an idea as to why it has taken this form. Regardless of what we do, it seems that it is our fate to spend more time in this city, and the others seem dead set on taking on this individual, or at least heading further into the city to attempt such a thing.
It feels as though it's inevitable if we stay together.
Indeed.
I will protect you to the best of my abilities.
I appreciate that, Louie, but I believe I will be fine.
You're supposed to help out those you care about, right?
Yes.
Speaking of which,
Now,
thank you.
Yes? Oh, not a problem. I was hoping to get some of the others too, but things did not quite turn out that way.
It happens. Anyways, I am going
He
to
shrugs.
step back beyond this line now. And he will go
Sure.
back outside of the electric fence. You were saying?
Sure.
I am going to go perform a ritual. I will see you when it is over.
Of course. I'll be preparing my spells as well, so just come get me when you're ready.
Sure. Xander is going to step out of the barrier as well and find a nice little alley that feels thematically relevant. Look for some nice ruinous looking areas, and he's going to begin slicing himself open and
As you
painting the
do.
walls with symbols.
Of course. Of course.
As he begins casting legend lore.
Okay. Begin casting Legend Lore. So, Legend Lore is an interesting spell with a lot of varying potential casting times. So,
Mhm.
what is the subject of your Legend Lore?
I believe the subject of the legend lore will be Izmir.
Just the city and in general, as a whole.
The
Okay.
city in general.
You got it. Okay. Sounds good. Well, since it is present, that makes this
Yep.
the shortest possible duration of the cast.
Yep.
So,
Talking to them stones.
Throw some damage on myself.
yeah.
Cool.
So it is a 250 gold material component. So you toss some damage on yourself for that. And then go ahead and roll a d4.
Strength damage.
And that is how many tens of minutes it will take you. 10 minutes. Minimum casting time. Excellent. So,
Okay.
Xander, you begin casting Legend Lore, and you're going to get quite a lot of information. I'm just going to open up the Wiki page here and curse myself for not having this updated, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, I love that wiki page.
Okay. So, 10 minutes pass. You cast the spell, and your mind is flooded with information about this place.
Mhm.
Let me actually switch something around here. There we go. I'm going to change the music ever so slightly. And what you are going to know as information begins to pour into your mind from the very stones around you, as the city itself gives you its history, and it begins to compile within your mind, and you know some things about this place. This is the great city of Izmir. It is once the greatest city on all of the continent, founded as the haven and bastion of civilization from the barbaric lands that these people fled from. At the end of the first era of the world, there was a great schism within the Empire of Prota. And one half of that schism decided that their best course of action was to simply leave. And they, rather than start a colony in Obador or Oxidor outside of the Protean Empire, they decided that their best plan for the future was to find a new home entirely. So they gathered up a mighty fleet and sailed off into the unknown. and after a grand journey, found themselves landing right here on this very map. In fact, the point they landed on the northern continent is a point right up here known as Settler's Landing. It's their version
Go
of
figure.
Plymouth Rock,
Sure.
right? So it's more of a
Go
has like
figure.
folkloric. What's it?
Go figure.
Yeah.
Settlers
So it's
Landing.
sort of their version of the folkloric, mythological first step they made on the continent was there. So the nature of the schism had to do with magic and magic's place in society. The prevailing ideals in the Protean Empire was that magic was a means to an end, and the folks on the schism side said that magic was a means unto itself. And some people said that society should bend one way, other people said society should bend to the other, and eventually the mage-centric faction effectively lost the power struggles within the greater empire and decided to take themselves north and settle up here. So basically on the local calendar, this foundation of this city was the year 1 of the Second Era. So the founding of this city marked the beginning of a new era in their calendars, and all dates in the northern continent began from this point. So the foundation of this city was the start to their overall calendar. And the group that left were known as the Arch Magi. That was what they called their faction. And they were led by a particularly powerful wizard known as Ismer. And so Ismer led his folks to the north, landed here on this continent, and found an untapped place ripe for colonization and control. And what they did is settled this city and began... of course, they brought with them, in the proper Protean fashion, a great deal of servants and lesser folk to tend to them, because that's the way you do things. So with this large influx of new peoples into the continent, they settled the city, named it Izmir, and began to spread themselves across the continent. Is there anything else you'd like to know about this place? That's sort of just the basic background of the city. Is there anything else that you'd like to know?
Sure. Is there anything in particular about the fall of Izmir?
Oh, okay, yes. So what happened is the city was brought down with an event that simply became known as the Cataclysm. And there was a great struggle between the people of Izmir and a very powerful Lord of Darkness known as Grishnal. And in the struggles between the people of the Northern Continent and the various demonic lieutenants of this horrible destruction machine, this army of outsiders, this invaders from beyond, the city was eventually caught in the greater conflict and was destroyed. The city was attacked and crippled by a massive earthquake.
Cool.
There were a great deal of survivors, thousands in fact, and rather than try to rebuild a completely devastated city, the leadership of the city at the time simply took everyone they could and moved elsewhere. They moved west to a more inland location and started a new city out west.
New Proto?
New Izmir.
New Izmir. Yeah, sorry. Yes.
Yep.
Question about Izmir. Are there any particular sites of significant legend in the city of Izmir in particular?
Anything you recommend visiting?
The only one that stands out as a significant site is the only one left standing, and that is the Council Tower. The Council Tower is a very large and elaborate mage tower structure that has served as the seat of the High Mage since the city's foundation, starting with Izmir and going on to the other Archmagi that followed. There's effectively a council of Archmagi, and among them, they vote for the next High Mage. And effectively, that High Mage rules as an autocrat above the council, and when they pass on or step down, the council elects a new High Mage from among their own ranks. So,
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. I have a couple more questions. So, is there
Mm-hmm.
any information in the kind of like history lore of the city about particular defensive mechanisms used to control the citizens of the city?
There were none historically, but the legend lore will give you more up-to-date information as well, and will tell you that the current situation has actually just recently come to pass. So the barrier wall of obelisks, the rings, all of that stuff is a relatively new development within the last 30 or 40 years. The city Cataclysm, it was devastated, I believe at this point, some 200 or so years ago. So the city was a sort of a quiet ruin for about 150 years, 160 years, somewhere in there. And then after that point, something caused something to reawaken in the city. And now there's suddenly a High Mage again. And now that High Mage has cordoned off part of the city and has basically begun taking prisoners and calling them his citizens. So
Lovely.
it's an interesting turn of events.
Lovely. Okay, last question, if this is applicable. Are there any particular... I feel like the answer is maybe no, but are there any particular sites of religious significance within Izmir? Either historically
were.
or modern? Yeah.
There were, but there aren't any anymore. There were temples to most of the gods in the city at one point or another. Pretty much every god that is worshipped in settled society had a temple in the city at one point or another. But now they're all
Excellent.
destroyed. There are none
Okay.
left standing. Even the Grove of Eden here is ruined.
Great. I would like to have Xander keep in mind the general location of the now destroyed Temple of Owen, just for his own sake. But
Mhm,
I think that's pretty much everything that he needs to know immediately.
You got it. Yep. Okay. So your legend lore finishes, and you feel that you now have a much broader knowledge of this place. What's up, Skrewy?
Not necessarily too much lore, but when they came down, was the continent basically empty, or was it because what we've seen thus far, it's just to me at least, it would have been basically just colonizers.
I mean, this has been hundreds
Yes,
of
that's
years
correct.
since this happened, too.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's been a long time.
Also elves.
Yeah. So
I have a question. We're asking questions.
Sure.
So this continent is north of where we were, right? So they sailed from Proto, which is on the north end of that continent, up and then went around all the way and then got here.
Well, it could be...
Yes, that's correct.
What the
That-
fuck, Proto?
Why?
Man, they suck at
I imagine
sailing.
Legend Lore does not tell me why.
Because they can't do anything easy.
Because of the currents, obviously. The currents led
Notably,
them this
these were
way.
also archwizards.
I guess. They were sure not arch sailors, I'll tell you that.
So yeah,
Doggy.
Xander will return
So
with
let's see.
bleeding eyes and ears that are just kind of like steaming.
So I'm just going to do some quick math here to try to figure out exactly how many years ago this was founded.
Okay.
That would have been 2 of the second era. Second era went to 1259, plus 808 years for the third era. The city was founded 2,065 years ago.
Oh.
Sounds about right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute.
It's been a hot minute.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, the
Okay,
city was
okay.
destroyed much more recently than that, obviously. The city was destroyed... let's see... Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, much more recently than I expected. Sorry. The city was destroyed 743 of the third era, so it was actually not that long ago. Minus
Oh, like
743,
60...
65 years ago.
Yeah.
So the destruction of Izmir was 65 years ago.
Man, this place got
It's almost as old as Stavik.
Yeah, that actually does mean that Izmir was around when Stavik was alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, you're as old as Izmir's destruction, bro. So when Xander
thing I didn't know about it.
when Xander returns all bloodied, Louie just sort of looks up from his book, and his component pouch is sort of splayed out more like it's just open, almost rolled open. He just looks up at his bloodied friend. Is there a reason you don't like me seeing your magic?
I don't recall not liking you seeing my magic.
Sorry, I'm wording this in a way that... Do you not like seeing me... do you not like it if I'm around when you're doing ceremonies? Does it interrupt?
It depends on the ceremony. Xander says as he kind of wipes away some of the blood, and it kind of evaporates into like a golden smoke.
Well, I'm trying to be more open about how your magic works, and I understand that a lot of it involves your blood. I've been trying not to freak out about it that much, other than people not misusing your kindness, but I hope my reactions aren't the reason for not bringing me along.
No, I don't believe your reactions are particularly the reason why I don't bring you along, though I don't imagine it would be very pleasant to watch me cut myself open to do magic rituals.
It isn't, I suppose, but I guess I just want to make sure you're safe, even though you're probably safe and there's not much to worry about. You are quite capable, and I understand that.
Xander will nod.
I was just trying to say that I trust you in this, but I hope you also trust me, because I don't know.
He tilts his head slightly in confusion. I'm not sure that I follow the conversation completely.
Sorry, I've been worried that you haven't brought me along for these things because there was something wrong about me to you.
I do not believe there is anything particularly wrong about you to me, Louie. You seem perfectly rightly Louie.
All right. Just want to make sure we're okay.
Yes, I believe we are all right.
Okay. Want to help me pick out spells?
Sure.
Louie will
And Xander will,
pat the floor
Sit
and
down.
the ground next to him, I guess.
and he'll
And-
sit down and help Louie pick out his spells.
And that's for us, I suppose.
Okay. Well, While they do that and take their time, we zoom over to the other 3 members of this team, which is Stavik, Valentino, and Bastion. Well,
Yeah.
the 3 of you are making your way back to the northeast toward that little survivor camp that you found before. And we will go ahead and push you guys to a little map here for it.
Yay.
So what you find...
It's a decent camp.
They have put together a bunch of houses that are partially damaged, set up some barricades in places, and generally created a little, very small community for themselves in this area.
Which way do we become? Would we be coming in?
From the south. So
From
this
the
is
south.
more of a theater of the mind. I'm not going to bother putting on specific
Yeah. Okay.
miniatures, but you appear there at the southern end of this place, and as you approach, you can see the collection of broken peoples that are here. And as they see you approach, they look first fearful, and then they can see the glint of light reflecting off of the copper collars that the 3 of you are wearing, and they are no longer afraid of you.
What time of day
They
is
now
this?
they now look at you with sadness. It's about 9 a.m. or so.
All right, good morning. Oh wait, they
What
don't
language
know.
are you
I
speaking?
Yeah,
I just
that's right.
realized.
But none of us
Oh, yeah.
fucking can talk to them.
Yeah, the three of these characters, neither can speak Ismerian,
Mm-hmm.
nor can they speak Elvish. So the 3 people who are here have
Mm-hmm.
no common languages with these folks.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean,
It's great.
what choice did we have? Again,
None.
couldn't really leave.
Well, you could have left.
Bro.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah. Well, good morning.
So Stavik will walk up to one of these individuals and kind of
Sure.
wave.
The first person you approach is sort of an elderly-looking woman in her 70s with stringy gray hair, and they're currently wearing a half threadbare noble's cloak.
Did I need to specify I was talking to somebody?
Say what?
Then I mean, never mind. Don't worry about it. I did. Stavik just walked right past me while I'm talking to someone.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I figured you when we figured out.
I wasn't saying good morning
to.
to. I wasn't saying good morning to us. I'm still trying to talk to him. That's no. I mean. what
Okay,
else
yeah,
want
go
me to
ahead,
do?
go. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know, unless they don't respond. I guess that's
They
Beardy.
look at you and blink. You were speaking Burgese, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I was speaking Burgese.
Okay.
Not even
They look
thinking
at you,
about it.
they blink, and they speak something back to you, and you can't quite understand what they're saying. It's a
Okay,
language
yeah,
you're
let's
not
go
familiar
linguistics.
with. You can make linguistics checks if you'd like.
I would like to.
Go for it.
Oops. That's an 18.
You can maybe kind of get the gist of it. It sounds similar to Protean. Do you happen to speak Protean?
No,
No. Okay.
I've not been to
In
Proton.
that case, it's difficult to understand, but when they say a few words and they don't sound rude, they actually sound kind of sad. It's like they're potentially trying to empathize with you or show grief or sorrow.
Oh, well, these
They're-
don't worry about it. It's a fashion statement. I thought they looked kind of hot, so I tried it on. And No problem.
Nice. Yeah, that'll get him.
No problem. We're heroes.
We are
Um,
heroes.
Doesn't know how to inflect. We are heroes.
Yeah. We are heroes.
Stavik is going to try to pantomime, where that we wanted to walk to the tower, and like talk to the wizard. I don't know how to. He's trying to pantomime this kind of stuff.
I'm going to assume it's
Yeah.
exactly what you just did.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I feel like saying, "Oh, he does what he pantomimes like I did, but does it correctly," is kind of bypassing the game at that point.
That's fair. That's a fair statement. Can I do a linguistics check to see if I can pantomime, or would that be a performance check?
I think linguistics is more suitable, but
Okay.
you're
okay.
welcome to approach this
I'll-
problem from whatever direction you feel appropriate.
I'm gonna do a linguistics to see if I can pantomime effectively
Does an attack roll
Okay.
work?
for a 16.
Ooh.
Okay, well, Stavik, you try to pantomime effectively to tell them that you are off to see the wizard. And what they'll do is a few people have gathered up. So they all look fairly raggedy. One of them is a wiry man in his early 20s. Another is a gaunt, bearded man with a sort of a hobbled form and a bit of a hunch to his back. And another is a middle-aged man with kind of a hollow look in his eyes. And also two young kids, maybe around the age of 10, that are both bald. And they kind of just are all like looking at all of you. And as they see you kind of pantomime this out, they look to each other, and the older woman, the one that was there first, will give you sort of an expression to this to follow.
Okay.
Oh,
And they turn and they walk you into one of the many small buildings here which have been propped up from the rubbish. Wreckage and rubble became rubbage.
Rubbish.
It's a new word.
The rubbish.
Yeah,
I like
point
where
of
this
thing.
is going. All right.
Yeah.
See, to me, rubbish sounds like something you buy at a British hardware store. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna go to the store, get a bit of rubbish.
Yeah. Oh, we're out of rubbish. We're out of rubbish again. You ever do a rubbish sale? So yes, it is wreckage and rubble and partially destroyed buildings that they have turned into some shelters, and they invite you into one of the larger ones. It seems like the space in here, based on the layout, they seem to have communal living quarters, just because they don't have a lot of resources, so everybody sort of lives in the same couple of buildings here. And there's a small cooking fire going in one of the old stoves, and there is a pot of something on it. It looks like a very thin soup. There's some handfuls of vegetables, which in a lot of ways just look like leaves or grasses yanked up out of the ground and thrown into a pot, and a little bit of whatever could be found tossed in there. So it looks like a fairly poverty-stricken meal. But what they will do is ladle out 3 bowls of this and hand them to the 3 of you.
Oh, I need to
Stavik
adventure on an empty stomach. Thank you, though.
Don't refuse. They are offering you what little they have. It's
Are
be
you?
rude.
You are one to fucking talk right now, Stavik.
I'm going to clandestine not eat it, but it would be very rude to not accept it.
I think it would be more rude to take. Like they've. You know, I've got a better idea. I'm gonna pull out one of my rations. I'm gonna show that I
Okay.
have more rations and set one on the table and be like, "I'm okay. You guys put that in there."
All right. So what they'll do is they look at your rations as you set it down on the table, and they set the bowl of the soup down, and they take some of the rations, say some dried meat, and they'll take it out, and they'll pick the dried meat up, and they'll put it in the soup, and then push the bowl toward you.
We're sharing it. You can have it. I've got plenty more. All right. I'll take
And they
it
look
then.
at you, and they make the gesture for you to eat.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, is it warm?
Yeah, it just came off of a cook
Okay.
stove.
I wasn't sure if they had the means to keep it hot.
Yeah,
At this
it's
point,
actually
if they're
quite
eating
piping.
fucking grass. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they have wood that they can burn, so they've got a stove set up here. There's
Well,
also
Valentino
lots and
wasn't-
lots of furniture they can scavenge.
Despite how it might appear, Valentino wasn't turning them down because of his concern about taste. He'll indulge. He's just legitimately is like, they got grass to eat and they're giving me some. That's not needed.
Yeah. So you take a sip of this, and I would like you to make a fortitude save, please.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sure. You have to eat it, Valentino. That's the only polite way. You're being so rude to these people, Valentino. So what happens to me? That's a 5.
That was a 5. Okay. So what happens to you is apparently one of the roots that they have put into this thing is way spicier than you expected. So it's kind of like almost like a horseradish. So it's a very front forward heat. So it's like it burns, and then like one breath later it's gone, right? So like it burns like a very high quality horseradish or like a really good wasabi. So it burns and then it disappears. So it catches you off guard completely.
Yeah.
And as you drink that and cough and like freak out a little bit, one of the people will pat you on the back and say, "It'll be okay. It'll be all right." And his words make sense to you.
What is he speaking? As far as I perceive, at least.
Sounds like Burgese.
Burgese, okay. Well, then that's what we're replying. I'll be like, "Oh fuck, well, that's actually pretty good."
It can be an acquired taste.
I mean, I acquired the taste for spicy things down the Free States, but
That you can understand them.
I understand this guy. Well, what's your name, by the way? I'm Valentino. Thank you for the hospitality.
My name is Darren. It's good to meet you, Valentino.
So how long has this whole situation been going on, Darren? With, like, the colors and everything.
15 years?
Sheesh, well, good news. We're here to fix it.
I'm sure. You're not the first adventuring party that's come here. Though
Well, we will be the
everyone that
last.
has come through here has ventured to the council tower and never returned.
You know, maybe they just find another way out. Although I guess they didn't get the mage. But that's why we're different. You'll see, we're built fucking different.
He roots through his satchel, and he's got like bundles of rotting parchment and like bundles of broken quills and like little tiny bits of ink. And he's like looking around for something, and he'll pull out a tattered old map and rolls it out in front of you. And it's a map of the city that you find yourself in. This map is
Oh,
easily
this-
100 years old, and it shows the city in its heyday. So there's all kinds of various businesses and temples and special things annotated all over the map. And it looks like at one time this was indeed an incredible place that would have housed 100,000 people. So it's a wildly huge-sized place.
The Levette in me wants to copy it down, and I'm like, Valentino doesn't even have a fucking journal. This is very useful.
And,
all right, well, thank you.
Darren will tap where the council tower is and say, "That is where the High Mage lives. That is also where his constructs leave from and return to on their patrols. It would be difficult to go there and understand that traveling to that place is likely a death sentence."
Oh, well.
My friend, I already bring trouble where I go. I'm going to cast a message on this guy so we can speak somewhat covertly.
Sure.
And
you cast message on Darren.
Yes, on Darren. And all right, this should let us be a little more under the table. So do you know if there is a sewer system to this city or something?
There is a sewer system, yes.
Any chance that connects to the tower?
Potentially, yes. Though
Right, then they got a few.
none of our number have ever tried to go there. If we're ever seen tampering with anything that is considered part of the municipal holdings of the city, the constructs stop us.
Well, I'd tell you that you're going to find out soon, but soon enough you'll be able to just go where you want, do what you want. So you don't have to worry about it at all. Anyone talk to this mage? Know what he wants?
Oh, yes. He talks to us from time to time. He makes proclamations to the entire city.
A little different than what I meant, but I'll take it. What kind of stuff is he proclaiming?
Madness.
Okay. I mean, like, I get it. Like, I dealt with a guy who was really hard to talk to for a while the last few months.
He proclaims things like that we are ushering in a new golden age for the city, and that the city has never been more prosperous than it is right now, and that we are the most advanced and peaceful and happy peoples on the planet. And he says these things as if he believes them, when our numbers are so few and resources so small.
All right. Well, that's like a little harder to work with than I was hoping, but you're right over there, Skrewy?
It's good.
Skrewy is just wondering if said mage has recently received any sort of injuries.
If we did, it would more than likely come on his hand.
I see. You put it like that way, yeah, we gotta set this guy on fire.
Anyway,
I mean, it seems like
I was going more Kim Jong-un, but it's fine. Like, it's all good.
It's the same wheel.
You can difference, man.
You can interpret these however you like.
Exactly.
This is an evergreen problem, to be honest, which is sad.
Yeah.
There is no shortage of crazy pants fascist.
I thought we were
dictators.
talking about some kind of fictional wizard guy. I don't know what you mean. What Kim Jong Un? Telling me
exactly.
wizards from Korea?
Yeah, wizards from North Korean wizards. Yeah. I gotta change some art real quick. But suffice it to say, yes, he makes grand proclamations across the city, but none of them are tethered to reality. All we can do is try to survive here.
If Stavik actually consumed some of, pardon me, consumed some of the soup, would he? Would it actually have worked for him? The
Do you want to try
whatever.
it?
I do.
Are you wearing
Alright,
the cloak?
you get it.
I am, but he would like dip the thing to take a sip.
I was just hoping he's just.
Oh, sorry, not the cloak. No, we took the cloak off. He just has the shawl on.
You're a skeleton.
Try it.
Yes.
Do it.
It just
Try it.
kisses out your chin.
Yep. So you take a spoonful of this soup and you drink
Try to
it.
throw it back.
You drink it into your
throw it
skeleton head.
back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. All right, make a twerk check.
Not beating those allegations.
Sorry, that I don't
You have performed
have any
twerk.
points in that feat.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
No, unfortunately. Sorry, I don't have that. No points in that. Sorry. Anything else I can do?
Maybe it just didn't work that time.
So-
Try it again.
Perfect. Anyway,
Right, what's happening?
Yeah, so as you toss that back, there is in fact a reaction. Something happens, and that is that the words spoken around you seem to change in your ears, and they sound like they're being spoken in Villish.
And you grew ears. Skeleton with ears stapled on.
Man, this soup puts a hair on your chest. Or at least ears on your head. So, what is in this soup?
That's actually a great question.
Hello, I'm Stavik. Can you understand me?
Of course. You have drank the traveler's broth.
The what?
Yeah, have you got like a recipe for this traveler's broth by any chance?
Oh, of
If you
course.
could throw down some money for that or whatever, like that would make our life so much easier.
Well, the ingredients are not very easy to find outside of Izmir.
Well, we got a guy who's like, that's his thing. He's off taking care of things outside of the gate. But we bring him a recipe, he'll know how to find them.
Mm-hmm. They'll open up like a cupboard nearby, and they'll pull out this kind of knobbly looking root. It looks similar to ginger almost, and they set it down, and they say it. They call it. It used to be a plant similar to a radish, but over time in alchemical tinkering, the people of Izmir turned it into something new. It's simply now referred to as lingua root.
The root of all languages.
That's really useful.
It is inherently magical. One need only consume it, and they gain the ability to understand spoken word.
It's just like growing around?
Incredible.
It only grows here in the arboretums. There is alchemical. There are alchemical arboretums that once flourished here. But those
Yeah,
days are
this
long
guy,
gone.
I know, he's going to go fucking nuts when he finds out about this. All right.
So,
well,
some basic questions I have. This mage, what are the rules in this city? What edicts have they placed down upon them? Like, no, obviously, no leaving, apparently, but what does he expect from you?
Isn't that your wife's name?
what are you, narc? What are you, a narc? You want to know what the... Wait, I guess, okay. I guess that makes sense if it's going to be a zap by lightning.
I mean, I don't want to
think that's
step
gonna
on.
normally give a shit
I don't
about
want to do
rules.
anything that's. I don't want one of those crystals constructs to swoop in and hand down judgment.
They got a lucky shot. One half in the game.
3 lucky shots?
Who said that? Where are you?
I'm the mage watching you.
Different god that talks.
Shut up!
We appreciate that you feel that you can simply stride into the High Mage's court and destroy him and free everyone here, but many have tried and none have succeeded.
Okay, well, I love the defeat as a man, but like, I had a good question. Is there like other rules that we gotta worry about?
If the servitors find you doing anything that they deem illegal, you'll be punished.
Do you know what they deem illegal?
It changes often.
Okay, so this is like a normal city. All right.
Ah,
The High
let's just
Mage
say the,
makes a proclamation that something is forbidden, but sometimes he doesn't even bother to tell us.
So he truly is insane. Okay, that tracks.
I assume this map is very important. It's not like a thing we could borrow, is it?
You can have that one, if it would do you good.
Shit, yeah, it could do us a lot of good. Thank you. You've been so hospitable. I mean, look,
We don't
how
We
we
don't
feel about
have
things
much.
will repay the favor.
have much, but the way we see it, we're all in this together. Whether you realize it now or not, you're going to be here for a while. May as well be neighborly to each other.
I appreciate it. Well, unless you got anything you got to ask, Stavik, I've got some ideas that I think we should bring back to the group.
I'm sorry this has befallen you. I do hope. I do hope that we can help.
It is the same that has befallen you, friend. Do not act as if we have suffered a greater tragedy than you have.
Well, I mean, he's... yeah, I guess... Okay. Also, Stavik.
No, it is okay. It is okay. We are all here together.
No, I don't. I'm not going to talk about that. So, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. We can do more than hope, man. Let's actually act.
Okay.
Very well. So, if you would like to ask around any additional information, you are welcome to do so.
I'll make sure Bro gets some soup.
Yeah,
With us this
he's
whole
actually
time.
walking around. He's walking around outside, like chewing on something. So he's got like a snack in his hand.
Bro, I think we got a plan.
Try this.
Oh
soup.
yeah. Why would? What's in it?
Some spicy roots let you talk to people.
Let you talk to people.
Yes.
He holds up
languages.
he holds up a root in his hand that he's just been chewing on.
Yeah, like that.
God
All
damn
right,
it.
cool.
This just is laying on the ground out here. This is good. It's hot, but it's good. Crunch.
Fucking guy.
You grab one. If they are just laying on the ground, Valentino will grab one.
Yeah, you can just pluck them. They're just growing around.
What a
Yeah.
feral
Is this-
man.
They have like a little. They have little planting fields around here that you can
Is this
pluck
area
one out
on
of.
the arboretum?
I mean, that's where they were
According to
growing.
the map? That's where they were. Okay,
No.
That's what I have.
Yeah, the
No.
lingua root were growing in the arboretum, but it looks like they've seeded them here. As
Okay,
well.
okay.
But they've been here for like 15 years, so they've made some changes. So they've got like a little bit of agriculture set up.
I feel like there's something I'm forgetting to ask, but I'm forgetting what it is, so I don't know what to do here.
That's
except
fine.
Bring this stuff back to the group.
You can just gather information.
Mhm.
As
I
just
mean,
a
we
generic, you can
know-
just ask like what's going on.
I'll do that. Could I just kind of like roll for that?
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What would that? be?
So make a diplomacy check to gather info, and then based on your roll, I'll have you roll something.
I'd like to hero point that.
Okay.
Get rid of that natty one.
Same goes for Stavik. Go ahead and make me a diplomacy.
You
I
got it.
got it pretty good. There we go.
Damn!
Nat 20, much better.
Hey, there we go. Not 20. All right. In that case, roll a d10.
Yo, bitches. I mean, sorry. What you asked for?
Stavik, same. Roll 1d10.
1d10, you got it.
That's a 3.
8.
Okay. So you find out the following information. Valentino, you talk to someone a little bit, and they will confide that many say that there are ways past the pillars, but only for those who carry no collars. If you have collars on and try to get past the pillars, it's said that even if you make it out, the High Mage simply sends his servitors to retrieve you. And Stavik, the person that you talk to will tell you that if you'll experience this soon enough, but if you lie still and quiet at night, you can still hear the city and feel it shifting. It's a groan like a dying giant. It's said that the earthquake that broke the city has never truly ended. It's simply waiting.
I have a thought of what that is.
Yeah. You got much more useful information. God damn.
Another will tell the following information to the both of you, or maybe to Bastion. And that is that they saw a great shadow, larger than the tower itself, pass over the city last week. Blotted out the sun for a moment. It made no sound. At first we thought it was a storm, but there was no rain. Some in the settlement said that it was death itself passing over in the sky. But then it did the strangest thing. It circled the city and then landed in the council tower. And that is the information you find out in the survivors camp. So,
Well,
armed with that, what would the three of you like to do?
head back.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
You depart the survivors camp and return back to the cordon where the rest of the party is waiting. I'll push time forward by a number of hours, and we'll say by about 1 p.m. you make it back to where the carts and the rest of the party is waiting. Hey, everybody!
Hey,
Check
guys.
these out.
Yeah, we got
And
some stuff.
Bastion will take out a lingua root and just huck it at
Oh no.
Zu'lin.
Oh, thank God.
At Zu'lin.
It will hit Zu'lin in whatever portion it was aimed at.
Do you have those hit location dice?
I have to take him out.
Damn.
Hold on. Talk to
that's
someone
fine.
else. Hold on.
Okay.
This is silly, but
Well, while we were traveling back,
so
Valentino
interesting
would have been
bit.
casting mending. Okay.
One second, Skrewy. Go. Go ahead, Grem.
It's just Valentino's going to be casting mending on the map so that it's a little less tattered.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's
Yeah.
a concern we have to have, but don't want it disintegrating in our hands at some point because it's hundreds of
fair
years
point.
old.
Yes.
All right.
A very, very good point to make. So you cast Mending to make sure the map is much more stable. Go ahead, Skrewy, what were you saying?
So he would so Stavik would be describing what the the citizens in the refugee camp were telling us about the shadow going into the tower, and how that the ground hasn't stopped fully yet. He'll say, is that Louie, is that normal for places of prone to, or is it earthquakes? To say, I'm not learned on that sort of thing.
Hi, Louie.
Earthquakes? Louie will get up from where he's sitting and scoop up his satchel and walk over towards the line. And he'll get closer so we're not yelling over a line in the very beginning. What about earthquakes? What are you asking, Stavik?
So the ground apparently, if they said if you lie still enough, you can still hear it moving. And is that normal? This place was hit by a cataclysmic earthquake. Is that normal for something to always be continually moving? It seems like there'd be something living under the ground to cause it to continually to be moving.
I don't know.
I think
Yeah, Louis. Apparently, this is your expertise now: is earthquakes.
any sort of earthquake that still causes tremors over 700 years after it has actually occurred is definitionally not normal.
65.
65 years.
It's not like
That's still a really fucking long time.
the
Are you saying like from a spell, Stavik?
That's what they were saying, was that if you lie still enough,
you didn't
can
bring up
still...
spells.
No,
You
yeah. Then you could hear
you
the
could
earth moving. Yes.
Correct.
What are you asking though? That is it. That is like sort of an earthquake, and that's definitely not normal. I don't think Louis is to be the one to tell you that.
No, I mean,
if they were
learned
created that
about
way
more
by like a
things.
spell,
well, to me, it just
Okay.
seems I'd be more concerned about giant creatures just under the ground. That
yeah,
are
that
fully
sounds
settled.
likely.
I am very overwhelmed with this sudden question and information, I think.
Yeah, I don't even
This was a
still
rumor?
understand what the question is. Like, you have a theory, and what is it you're asking? What part of this is a question?
The question is are places that have cataclysmic earthquakes, is it normal for them to not fully be settled after
Stavik,
many years?
I've never lived in a place that had a cataclysmic earthquake. And
No, but you
I haven't
read
been
a lot,
alive
so I didn't.
where I've even heard of one happening in recent times.
Yes, but you read a lot, and I thought that might be
Oh.
something you may have perhaps go in your reading at some point.
I guess
Oh, I
Louis
see you
will
yell for being a nerd. I'm sorry.
Louis will rack his brain and think if he's read anything about earthquakes, I guess? What kind of roll would that be, Beardy? Help.
Knowledge nature.
Help. 16?
Doesn't seem normal. Seems like an earthquake you wouldn't have aftershocks 65 years later.
Louie will just say that with a shrug, kind of exasperated. I don't know. I feel like, if anything, that seems a little more like common knowledge than Louie knowledge, per se. It's not even among my special interests. I'm not really into cataclysmic events, personally.
Just
that's
Yowie.
unfortunate.
Fuck off.
Pretty cataclysmic.
It's pretty cataclysmic right now.
So, Zu'lin, where did that lingua root hit you?
So Zu'lin was probably testing some stuff out with his acid and stuff. He went out of the cart to like dump it, see what was happening, and Bastion flings this thing, hitting Zu'lin straight into the spine.
Paralyzing
Just
him.
a corner shot right into a vertebrae.
Boo!
Oh,
Right into your vertebrae.
Just get a
Zu'lin has those?
wait. One of the vials dropping. Just
Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to make you drop a thing.
I
Check that out.
do
The plan.
believe that we are good on rations at the moment.
No,
No,
it's
it's-
magical. Pick it
Yeah.
up. It's like literally magic. They call them limga roots.
I'm pretty sure it was Ligma roots.
What
Yeah,
is
yeah,
a
that was it. That
lig-
was it.
What is the ligma root?
We're supposed to lick it?
No, you
Uniform
you eat it,
sequence,
and then you can just like speak whatever language that people speak.
Zu'lin's going to carve off a small portion with a scalpel and imbibe. And that's
See, now you can understand what I'm saying, right? Isn't that crazy?
It's going to be a full 10 seconds of silence before, indeed.
Yeah, right? That's pretty crazy, huh?
And Stavik will start speaking in pure Velish. It's more impressive when you use a different language.
Doesn't
I was using a
Bastion
different language.
speak Vilish?
I was speaking Abyssal. I'm kidding. I don't know how to speak that shit.
Yeah, that would be
Wait a
fucking
minute.
crazy if you did.
Could you imagine?
You know?
Nah, I was actually speaking Parthese, but it's fine.
There's a chance you could have an abyssal conversation with the mage who's in charge of this this city now, potentially.
I mean,
Yeah.
with enough Ligma root, we can have a conversation with anyone.
Truly, like this stuff's awesome. If we can grow it, like we can make a bunch of money.
I think I would enjoy trying to distill this one and see if we can dilute it for a longer utilization.
Perhaps
I
we
knew you were the right guy to talk to.
pick up a couple and maybe we could plant them in different locations.
It's not a bad idea either.
Or
They
at
got a
least
farm going of their own.
have a little potted plant of it for ourselves.
Makes
Yeah,
sense to me.
That's a good idea.
This is why we have like alligators in places they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We are creating an invasive species,
Yeah.
and it's a magical invasive
But it's
species.
spreading
This is-
language to everyone.
Yeah.
This is why starlings took over the eastern seaboard in the U.S.
But if starlings and alligators could make me speak Japanese, I wouldn't be as upset about it.
Hey, Stavik. You
Yes?
can use your common knowledge, too. Like, common sense. It's okay.
Wow.
Wow, goddamn, bro! Like,
Oh, Jesus!
What did I say? Did I do it wrong?
No, I think you did it perfect.
No problem.
Solid burn. Solid burn.
I was simply making a statement. Remember when I said you don't have to, like, rely on, like, Xander for every answer and stuff. You don't have to rely on me for every answer too. Like, you've got common
No,
sense.
but I
you
would
can
like
do
to-
this.
No, I understand, but I always look to those who are far more learned than myself.
That's not necessarily a good idea. First of all, you don't always. I mean, I'm way more learned than you, and when we were over there, you kept talking over me. But like, second of all, like you did still have some insight that I didn't have, and that wouldn't have been. You wouldn't have brought that up if you didn't think I was learned, or you thought I was learned. But point stands.
Yeah. I mean, maybe next time we go to a town with a library that's not like a pile of rubble, we could just spend some time and read some stuff. Hang out with.
Oh yeah, I wonder if the Ligma route lets you read.
Oh, it's a good test. We can check it out.
You guys
since they-
want to read at a library?
Well, just to check it out, like if that route lets us like read stuff, then I could read in any language,
No,
and that's
they-
pretty crazy, right?
No, they said specifically that it's the spoken word, that it helps you to understand. They said that it.
Yeah,
does
but maybe
not
they don't
help
know.
with reading.
Maybe Zu'lin can make like a rating one.
Oh shit, yeah. What if Zu'lin improves it? Make a reading route. Book route.
Very possible.
Word route.
Oh, the
We
the
could-
I don't
same magical tendencies that it already has wouldn't be that far from
root word.
such a concoction.
We could maybe get them grow in like fruit form. Get little like Ligma balls.
And he starts just shaking his head.
I believe that morphologically these will be remaining quite similar to how they already are.
I'm not
You
sure
know,
how we
level
can
up
turn a
yourself.
root into a fruit.
You just gotta remove one letter.
Shit. Is that it? This opens up so many possibilities.
Well, I guess you gotta add the letter in this case, but yeah.
But
Well, so
all that said,
what's,
I think we should go. I know the refugees were saying, "Don't go to the tower. You're gonna die." But
they did say that.
that is where the shadow went.
Actually, you might also find this interesting, Zu'lin. I found there's an arbitorium that a bunch of alchemists used to work here. I
Were
figure
you
there might
able-
be stuff that's valuable to you.
Indeed, that does seem quite promising.
Yeah, we probably.
Did you check out the area at all to see if there was anything remaining?
No, because we came right back here. And I'm gonna cast message to Zu'lin and say, there might also be some stuff we could use that goes boom. Maybe make that tower a little bit shorter.
Zoom will nod, like a deep nod, and
So,
he'll do it again 3 more times.
So I think
Okay.
that one of the more important pieces of information we found out is that, like Stavik just said, the shadow
Yeah.
landed here in the tower. So our shadow might be the High Mage.
I mean, I figured that's probably the case. Although the fact that he was here for 15 years but also showed up recently doesn't really add up.
Do you think it's two different guys?
They might be working
The
together, or maybe he's been. I mean, we were searching for like the circle and everything. Like before Owen, we found Owen. We were still dealing with the same motherfuckers.
Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, it's more kidneys to stab, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Dragon kidneys, they're a bit tougher.
It's true,
Take
but
some stones.
we still owe him some stabs.
Or just
The
to cut
problem
deep.
is, I would not want any collars put on you. I do not want you to be trapped, as we are currently.
We're not going to be trapped. We're going to go to the tower. We're going to kick their asses, and we're going to shut this shit down.
Exactly.
Were you able to get any information that could aid us in how we could approach the tower?
Points to.
I mean, obviously there's the front door, but and talking through message again, we do have a sewer system. They said that should go into the tower. I figured that might work in conjunction with things going boom. And if there is like a worm or something that's still crunching around under the ground, I just could help out if we can find a way to bait that to the explosion.
Very true.
I will say that the tower managed to withstand a devastating cataclysm and was constructed by archmages quite some time ago. So there's a very significant chance there is nothing that you could produce that would do enough damage to actually destabilize the tower with your explosive concoction, Zu'lin.
It would
Not
not be a,
Xander. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
it would not be a concoction as much as you've seen before. It would probably take a few days of creation, but I may be able to come up with something that could do some major structural damage. Of course, that depends on the ingredients that are on hand.
It also, I suppose, depends on whether we're planning on staying here for several days or taking out the threat immediately.
Indeed.
Have you ideas for Plan B?
Someone could potentially do reconnaissance. We could maybe use teleportation as a means of entry. We could potentially send some sort of scout to infiltrate and then retrieve information. Divinations could be used. There are lots of different potential plans.
Speaking of that, obviously there is, I know Mr. Freeman has invisibility utilizations as well as our friend Valentino. And so it may be helpful if maybe Xander, you were to take the two of them, teleport in, and I could give you also an invisibility concoction. We could do strictly tower-based reconnaissance.
That is true.
I'm open to that. I thought about climbing the outside of the tower before, but I figured with how alert these crystal things seem to be, they probably will be. That's one of the, I feel, the only obvious triggers. That's something that less magical places have done. But
If
also,
we made you invisible and gave you the ability to fly, that could potentially work.
I mean, I can more or less do both those things on my own. If we want to try that route, I'm fine with just going for it.
Sure.
I will say the likelihood of us being uncollared and within the city boundaries and being around you guys with being possibly watched at any moment, depending on where it chooses its eye to go, if that's how the spell works. Likelihood is we'll get detected in one way or another to be collared. And I wonder if it would not, at that point, just be necessary to go in and fight anyways, if the rest of us do end up being collared.
We're on the same page. You did bring up a good point, though. Sneaking in, if they can just watch me, might be tricky, even though I'm visible.
Indeed.
That is true. I did not think of that aspect.
Is there?
I could use that to our advantage. I could try and be a diversion.
Is there a way that we could maybe develop something to prevent them from collaring you?
I don't know.
Very good.
Well, if they cannot grab you, they cannot collar you. So yes, there is a way to prevent them from collaring us. But practically speaking, I don't know if that will be necessarily easy.
Well, you just gotta lube them up real good. No, they can't kill a Grem.
It's just, I suppose it's happened enough times with us to talk about it. Having specific pressure put on my neck, it sort of just debilitates me.
Indeed, I would assume that if you were to be collared, that you'd be out of action, as it were.
Until I'm released and can stand up again, the pressure will, be awful, but it's the being attacked part that's the part I can't... I go away for.
And so once it's there, then you will eventually come to, is that what I am understanding?
Yes. Sometimes it just takes longer than other moments. It depends on what's happened to me.
Well, I guess the question then is, do we want to perform a reconnaissance mission, or shall we just try to delve in some way as a team?
Honestly speaking, I believe that the ones who would be most suited towards a reconnaissance mission are the ones who are the least likely to succeed at a reconnaissance mission under the current circumstances. And if the ones who aren't currently or potentially being divined upon by the person in charge of the city attempt the mission and they get collared, then it completely ruins the point anyways. So we might as well just go in and try to take down the threat.
I agree. It's not
The
a great
direct
option,
approach.
but we're stronger together in the very least.
All right.
It's true.
But
Total
I-
points.
And Louie will step back for a moment and bow to the group. I thoroughly apologize for that instance happening in its likelihood.
It happens. Sometimes, like, it happens with me all the time. They get a lucky shot.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how you
it's
go
okay,
down.
bro.
You get a lucky shot in and you go down. We all got our... Well, most of us have got our weak points. I guess I've shown a few weak points, getting stabbed a lot.
Yeah. But we'll fucking get them. We'll work together and take these shitters out, just like we always do.
I suppose the second question is, shall we try that route? And Zu'lin will make a gesture towards Valentino to try and insinuate the sewer system. 'Cause I don't did you say that, or was that...
Yes. No, I didn't
Yeah.
mention that too.
But without
I
actually
did
saying
not
it out
like
loud.
the last time
Yeah.
we went into
I
the
don't think-
sewers.
I liked the
It was
last
not
time we
fun.
went into the sewers. It resulted in Owen being freed after all.
Yes, I agree. That was the outcome was very good. I did not like being in the sewers.
Oh, boo-hoo.
I'm
If you take
surprised
off
it really
the-
bothered you.
Artifact of your god, you won't be able to smell it all that much, so
And
That
you
should
won't
help.
get it dirty.
I will say that using the sewer route would be... it would be advantageous, as we would at least know what direction any enemies would be approaching us from.
It's
Yeah.
true. there's
Additionally-
nothing
Your
from
ability to
above.
fly won't help him.
Exactly. If they're even patrolling that area, since it seems that most of the people here are so terrified, they would not likely try to break into the tower.
Well, once we have entered, then they will be patrolling because they will know that there are at least 3 going in that direction. Potentially.
I thought about the same. I'm considering still the 3 of us play distraction. Though I agree that we are strongest together.
If we are going against someone who is potentially as strong as this mage may be, I do not think that we could take them without our full strength.
Notably, the mage who has taken control here is not from the original group of archmages that set up the city. They have only recently taken power and certainly do not have the same kind of capabilities as those who created the city in the first place.
Okay.
Valentino, I do have a question for you. Would you be willing to mend this again? And Azul will show the broken up, damaged ring.
Oh, the ring? Oh, sure. Assuming I can, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, you can.
Yes, we'll give it here.
Yeah. 10 minutes pass, you fix the ring.
All right. Does
Weld
it still have
together with your fingers.
Does it still have that latent magical energy
Yes.
once it's
Yep,
repaired?
still has a faint divination aura.
So Zu'lin is going to take it behind one of the buildings, so that there's a building in between him and the obelisk.
Mhm.
And I'd like to see what happens if I drip some acid on it.
You drip some acid on it, and it begins to vibrate and heat up in your hand very quickly.
It is on the ground now.
Okay. In that case, it begins to turn red hot,
I keep going.
and it crackles with lightning.
It does?
Yes. Do you keep going?
Yeah.
Yes.
Make a reflex save.
Alright, you got it. That's a 23.
That will pass, and you take 26 points of electricity damage.
Woo! So you just see Zu'lin fly out from the other side of the building.
All right, that takes
I
you down to
did
18 hit
offer-
points.
Electricity resistance.
You did. You did.
I'm just crawling on the
Just a-
ground, just steaming.
Yeah, smoking Zu'lin crawling toward the party.
I believe that I would be concerned about any of the contingencies then.
A little plume comes out of the beak.
And as Zu'lin crawls toward the rest of the party after having been shocked the shit out of, that is where we will take our second break for the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello, we're here. Hi.
Hello.
So, yeah. Zu'lin, you are crawling back toward the party, still smoking from having been blasted by a significant impact of electricity.
Well, the acid did work, at least I suppose.
Holy shit, are you okay?
Oh,
It should be fine. And Zu'lin, he's on his arms crawling, and he will flop onto his back and administer 2 syringes into his lungs.
This is why Valentino does not complain when Zu'lin stabs him in weird places, because he is just as harsh with himself.
Yeah, he doesn't spare himself any of the same discomfort, so he's right there suffering with you.
He's like, man, these ones really ought to go in my eyes.
So I imagine we are going to rest before we actually
I hope so.
take on
I think
Yeah,
this
we
mage.
should- yeah, you all should probably, do your stuff and get your magics ready and whatever.
Mm.
Okay. I will see you all later.
All right.
And then Xander will leave.
Well,
Goodbye.
I'm gonna exist outside of the line for now, if that's cool.
Okay. Well, don't forget about us.
Do you think I would?
No, I was meant it more like just we'd be with
It's
you
just
if
like
we
a
could.
wishing.
What?
It's just like a wishing thing, yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna go do some stuff. I won't get into trouble. It'll be fine.
All right.
Trouble you bring trouble wherever you go, I thought.
Valentino is going to leave. He's going to head around, do some wide range reconnaissance around the tower. Not going to climb it, but I want to see the area around it, see if there's anything noteworthy. Maybe those crystal guys guarding anything.
Yeah. So, are you being stealthy at all?
I am This is partly just to burn off some spells, so I am casting Invisibility, Expeditious Retreat, being as stealthy as I can, and we'll do some Mage Armor and Shield just in case that I do need to skedaddle.
So once you get a little closer, we'll throw on the shorter duration ones, and you can get up closer to this place. And you make your way up closer to the council tower building itself. Once you get up into the topmost part of downtown, you do notice that there are sentries scattered around. There's more of these crystal servitors. And the closer you get to the council building, the more densely arrayed the sentries become. The more of them you can spot. And luckily, because of your invisibility, they do not notice you. But
I didn't turn invisible before because I thought they would just see right through it. So when Xander was like, "Oh, I should have done that," I was like, "Shit." So they're like, do they have like patrols, or are they just kind of randomly scattered about?
They're kind of randomly scattered about, and they're floating in the air, maybe 30 feet off the ground, at various places. And they're turning slowly back and forth, examining the area, making sure that no one is on the streets in this part of the town.
I see. Okay. Yeah, well, that's a good enough information for me to go back to the group with.
Okay.
Fact,
you do get close enough to the council tower to see the entrance to the building, and it is a grand door on the first floor of what seems like a very tall tower.
Does it have windows?
There are not any visible windows that you can see. It looks like there are protrusions and little arms coming off of the tower in places that sort of branch off like a weird jaggedy tree. And those may have at one time had windows, but they're currently blacked out. But the building as it stands right now is just like an 8-story tall stone cylinder, basically.
Interesting. All right, well, good stuff to know.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll head back to the group with that information.
Okay. You make your way back to the rest of the party, and you can relay what you have found to the group. Does anyone else have anything they would like to do on the 20th of May?
I think Zu'lin would like to just consolidate any of the acid that he's able to produce.
Okay.
Would like a roll at all for that, or?
Sure, you can craft alchemy.
was a 23.
Cool. That'll succeed. You can craft an acid flask with that. Assuming you have, probably some levels of ingredients to make that with. Probably.
I have some typical, some acids and stuff. So
Yeah, you're fine then. Yeah, works for me. Okay. Well, then we shall advance time as the day swings forward into the evening, and then the evening swings on to night. Camp is made, rest is taken, and we return the dawn of the 21st of May. Feel free to rest your characters, reset your spells, and most importantly, you level up.
hey,
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! All right.
Excellent. So, after you guys wake up on the morning of the 21st of the year 808, you're here at the cordon line, separating the inner and outer parts of the old ruins of Izmir. What would the party like to do?
I guess we're heading into the tower area, I guess. We're gonna do this.
I
Oh,
thought we
well,
were
we-
doing the
Do the
sewers.
sewers.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
to do the
Well, yeah.
sewers. I did some scouting last night, and they are all over the place outside. They will definitely see us coming.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Doesn't really bother me.
We all go with that, Stavik?
I will persevere.
You're gonna have to. All right, let's find a manhole and a crowbar.
Okay. Looking around, you eventually do find a sewer access, and you pry it open and find a surprisingly dry and clean space under the city streets. It has not been used in quite a while, and it's largely just a dried up tunnel system now.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. Maybe Bastion, you can come with me and make sure that they're not also surveying down here.
Okay.
And I'll send a message up if. So keep the cover off.
Okay. How long until we come in here? Just until you message, or
If you don't hear me in 10 minutes, then
you're dead? Got it.
I'm dead. Yeah. Or I took care of it myself. Either way. And I'm going to cast Invisibility. Jump down the hole.
You cast invisibility and jump down the hole. Bastion will follow you a little while later.
What do I see?
What do you see indeed? You see a tunnel that leads off in various directions. From where you currently are, the tunnel goes southwest or northeast.
Well, continue northeast for the time being. Is there any lights or indication of these crystal guardians?
There's no indication of crystal guardians, no.
Sweet. And are there any light sources? I have dark vision, so I don't need them, but...
There are no light sources in the sewers.
Okay.
The sewers are totally dark. Now, they are also rather dry and surprisingly clean for being sewers, because the city hasn't had a major population in like 60 years. So
Mhm.
the sewers are largely just, at this point, what's effectively just dirt, where there would have been a trench that would have carried a sluice of water through. Now it's just like hard packed dirt at the bottom of it. So there's still like two walkways on either side of it, but now it's
Right.
sort of a pit, like a channel in the floor there that goes along.
Then yeah, I'll proceed to the northeast.
Okay. You travel to the northeast, and some time passes, and eventually you come to a spot where a large amount of rubble has collapsed into this part of the sewer tunnel, because the earthquake seems to have damaged the underground just as thoroughly as it's damaged the surface. So there's a lot of rubble and collapse in front of you, but there's enough space that you're pretty sure a medium-sized creature could squeeze through, and you have no trouble making it through. But people larger than you might have to squeeze. Would you like to continue through?
Yeah, I'd like to keep following for like 5 minutes, or if there seems like it's an obvious shot to the tower.
Okay. Well, you continue to kind of scramble through this rubble, and as you come up out of the other side of this particular set of just rubble and crunched in stuff, you pop out the other side and are greeted immediately with the screaming face of a person, of a human on the other side, though it is frozen in its what appears to be its death scream, and its skin has been replaced with stone.
I'm gonna turn around. I'll do a quick peek around to see if there's anything slithering about.
You look around and you don't see anything immediately, but you do smell sort of a musky reptilian scent in the tunnel here. And looking around, you do see, in fact, other shards of what look like limbs, statuary, scattered about the place.
Could I do like a perception? Okay, so yeah, could I do like a perception check to see to pinpoint a number of creatures that might be in here before I
Sure.
head out?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. That is a 26.
26 would tell you that this is probably one.
Just the
Yeah,
one.
that's probably
Okay.
one creature that lives here.
Then yeah, I will turn
And
around.
it doesn't seem to be home at the moment.
Okay. I thought maybe the smell was of actually it's like a residual kind of scent.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will still. That's enough information for me to come back and get the rest of the party.
Makes sense.
So I'll do just that. I'll come back to the manhole or meet Bastion wherever he was.
He's waiting on the other side of the rubble.
Then yeah, I'll give him a pat so he knows I'm there.
Oh, jeez. Bro, you scared the shit out of me, man.
All right, yeah.
It's
You gotta
dark
be on
as
your
hell
toes.
down here. I don't know
Oh,
how
yeah,
you
you
see
can't
any of
see.
this stuff.
Just build different. Sorry.
Yeah, halflings, man. Guy's got eyes for days, apparently.
Yeah, well, there's like a basilisk or a gorgon or something of that nature back there.
Oh,
So,
shit. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess the good news is it can't turn me to stone if it can't see me. Or is it if I can't see it? Shit. Am I immune because I can't see it? Or is it dangerous because I can't see it?
I think
Which
it's
is
the
which?
latter. I think we should just get everybody in.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean-
Cool.
The good news is that there are enough like corpses and stuff in here. I think that if the basilisk was put here or whatever it is was put here on purpose, then they probably figured that's enough security.
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, they'll come back to the manhole, cast message up to whoever's standing at the top. It's mostly clear. We've got something on the way, but something we'll need the whole group for.
Louie will relay the message to everyone. So, let's hop in. All right,
Agreed.
we'll go in.
Alrighty. The party heads into the sewer.
Should I not have my butterflies on? Should I?
If you can see without them, I would just have them going. So that it goes this way for a while, and then there's some rubble that you guys could crawl through. And then there's like a bunch of petrified corpses on the other side. Yeah, so we're probably dealing with like a basilisk, maybe a Medusa.
Oh.
So, want to approach it that way. I mean, if there's a thing I need to handle myself, I can probably, like, I can turn invisible so you can't see me and then just blast the shit out of you. But, we're going to have to go through that way either way.
If we fight it, then we're not supposed to look at it, right?
Yes. I am absolutely confident in my answer.
Okay. Cool.
I am there for this, correct?
I
Yeah.
brought everyone down.
All right. Could I do a dungeoneering check
Yeah,
about basilisks?
you certainly
I
can.
can do that too. Yay.
Wow. Nat one.
24?
Okay, second.
Thick.
Sure is.
It's a 6.
All right, basilisks, everybody. Let's go. Okay, so this is a basilisk, which is a lovely little thing known as a magical beast, which means it is going to be a knowledge arcana check to know anything about it. So
That is
Zu'lin,
a
you get to re-
33.
You get to reroll that nat one, buddy.
Fuck yeah.
12.
Sorry, Louie.
I will roll just because I can. I don't
I'm
think I need to with that 33, but hey, I got a 30, so
Nice.
I'm sorry, Kenny, but happy me.
I kill you.
Well, what you'll notice, or know rather, is what you know about basilisks, if that's what you're going to be researching, you would know that they have particularly bad breath. Oddly enough,
Rude.
any creatures in front of a basilisk that can smell its breath have to make fortitude saves, or they take con damage just for being near the thing. That's how rancid its breath smells. It also has a very strong venom that causes con damage. And then they also have their most famous and powerful ability, which is the ability to turn someone into stone permanently, as long as they're within 30 feet of the creature.
Just within, just near it.
Yeah, just get within 30 feet of it, and it can look at you and turn you to stone. Yeah,
But I
it's
don't
pretty
have
bad.
to be looking at it, correct?
Yeah.
It's not like it's like Medusa
So-
rules, is it?
So the way it works is if you were to not look at it, if you try to avert your gaze,
Mhm.
you would get a penalty you would get a bonus to the fortitude save,
Okay.
but you would take a penalty to all of your attack rolls. Or
okay.
you could blind yourself by putting on like a blindfold, for example, and then you would be immune to the gaze attack, but then you would have all the penalties of being blinded.
Huh.
So, yeah. And the other thing about it that's interesting is that its venom is not in its bite, actually, but in its claws.
This.
Snake?
So it has venomous claws, and it has
Venomous
horrible foul breath,
poison.
and it has petrification vision. So,
If it, I don't know if the 30 is going to squeeze this info out, but can it petrify if it can't see me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't technically have to. It just has to be looking in your direction, and you have to see it. So,
Interesting. Okay.
So you could close your eyes and like
yeah, you
while you're
you can-
invisible, but obviously that's also not great.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. You do also know a couple of things, and that is that if someone is turned to stone from a basilisk, as long as they are still within, as long as you kill the basilisk immediately after the fact, and then take its fresh blood and pour that over a petrified being, as long as the blood is less than an hour old, it does in fact reverse the petrification. And usually a single basilisk contains enough to coat about 1d4 medium-sized creatures. So even if
We
one
can
of
save
you,
these
or
poor fuckers, if we don't, none of us need it.
yeah, you might be able to save someone down here, since you did see at least one intact statue. So that is what you find, or rather what you know already about said creature.
Cool.
Yeah, so is that where you're heading?
I have one more question.
Yes.
If, say, someone were to throw an explosive device that pours sand into a basilisk's eye,
Yes.
would it still be able to gaze upon an
No.
individual?
If you blind the basilisk, it would lose its ability to use its gaze attack until it was
Cool.
no longer blinded.
Zu'lin, you have MVP.
Let's do this.
We gotta do this.
MVP Zu'lin already.
Last question for me.
Yes.
Stavik is onyx, right?
No.
Okay.
No, you're more like a Geodude.
Ah.
Definitely not a graveler.
I swear.
Swearing's bad, Beardy.
Geodude has like the worst evolution chain.
Yeah.
Golem is awesome.
Golem's cool. What are you talking
No,
about?
Golem is.
Hold up.
ridiculous
Hold the
looking.
stream.
Wow.
Golem's like the dumbest Pokemon ever.
Fuck you.
First of all, you're saying that, but Gengar stops the cool ghost line.
Oh, first, yeah, you're right. I agree. Gengar is a terrible end for Haunter. Haunter's awesome.
These are some takes.
Anyways, we can dish about this after the game.
So you guys head into the stairs.
Yep.
Go into the source.
I can
Yes,
put a
yes.
blindfold on. In the meantime, it's not.
And there is, of course,
Yeah.
no light at all. So, who is lighting the way for those who can't see in the dark?
Should the people who can't see in the dark just blindfold themselves instead?
Yeah.
Oh, then I can't throw bombs.
Well,
Okay.
good
I
point.
have
mean, you
dancing
can.
lights up already, though.
Dancing lights.
There you
You
go.
got
The
it.
There
spell
you go.
is in the chat, so that's
Okay,
not
boom.
on me.
There you go.
Okay, in that case, welcome to the Izmir Sewers, a map you have certainly never seen before.
This is so much different.
Wow, look
Well,
at all
yeah,
this
obviously.
dry poop.
Obviously, it's called the Izmir Sewers, so it's a different map.
Yep.
I don't know what you want from me.
The way Stavik is going to walk forward, he's basically going to have his shield, and he's just going to be looking at the ground in front of him.
Okay.
Yes, mage armor myself. I did. I'm doing that now.
Come on, Bastion.
I'm with you, bro.
Based on the location of the tower, where
Yes.
would we want to go directionally?
You're just heading down this way, just to the end of this map, basically.
Yeah, it was
This is
headed
just a straight.
northeast. is
it's
the
just a
direction
straight
we're already
tunnel.
Going in.
Yeah. So just consider this just heading to the northeast.
Okay.
It's a straight shot. As you guys get to about that point, coming out from around a small crack in the wall on the left side of the tunnel ahead, is going to climb out a rather nasty-looking creature. Its back is covered in spines. Its body is arrayed in such a way that it actually has 4 limbs on each side of its body, so it's an 8-legged reptilian creature. Its back has these series of segmented plates that end in spines, and its eyes glow with this little yellow beady light, and it has a long whippy tongue that licks out of its mouth to taste the air. And the creature that crawls out before you is in fact a basilisk.
Gross.
Those of you who do not have dark vision are unable to see it because it is a little bit too far away. But I believe of the party, Stavik and Valentino are the first two people that can actually see the creature. So as it arrives on the scene, we shall roll initiative.
Yum, yum, yum. Not great.
Very bad.
Nat 20.
Well, look at
you
you.
go.
Yeah. Why don't you,
Nice.
why don't you give me that luck? All right. You don't need sneak attacks, bro. I'm not going to
You're
start complaining until I
invisible.
the
You'll
later
get a
levels.
sneak attack anyways.
That's a fair point. We'll see.
Why are you upset?
All right.
I
Well,
got,
Stavik?
I'd like to say I got a nat 20, and there's still 2 people ahead of me.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. Does it look like it has noticed it? It looks like it's noticed us.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
It has certainly noticed you.
And you said, great. So 30 feet. He's just out. Okay.
Geo dude. Geo dude.
Okay. Stavik is going to look behind and tell the group behind us, the basilisk is right in front of us. Avert your eyes.
Okay.
And he is going to approach the take a 5-foot step and get into lunge stance, and if this gets into range, then attack.
Sounds good.
Badoo.
Okay. You
And
take a 5-foot
lunge
step forward and enter lunge stance.
Yup. And lunge.
Okay. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to delay until after Zu'lin. Zu'lin,
Alrighty.
you're up.
Well, obviously Zu'lin's quite far away currently, so he's
Uh-huh.
going to make his way up as far as he can currently. I believe I have a 20-foot move speed currently.
That is correct. 20-foot move speed.
So I'm going to move up, and I'm going to pop a cork in one of my vials and imbibe a bomber's eye concoction.
Sounds good.
My little bomber.
Oh my God.
Sorry. It's fucking on my...
Grounded.
Okay.
Yeah, I am a
That'll take us
grounded
on then to
individual.
Bastion. Bastion is going to move up, switching to a ranged weapon as he goes. And he is going to ready an action to attack as soon as he can see an enemy of any kind. Because he still doesn't have line of sight on this thing. So that is his turn. And that takes us on to Xander. Xander, what would you do?
Xander is going to move up.
Mhm.
And he still cannot see the creature.
That's correct.
Okay. So in that case, I think what Xander is going to do is hold his action until the creature becomes visible, at which point he will attempt to curse it.
Okay.
You're like, shit, you
Okay.
stupid basilisk.
Yep. It's exactly how he sounds.
Yep. Oh, that's his war voice.
Oh, I thought Shane was talking.
Wonderful. All right. So moving up and in towards Stavik is a basilisk
Just have a
rushing in out of the dark. So as it approaches, that is going to activate a couple of things. The first, it's going to be a ready to action from Bastion with a bow. That is going to fire and be a 26 to hit for 2 damage. Nice. All right. Yeah, I hit it, guys. Look at that.
I'm not looking.
right,
I'm
so-
sorry.
So he hits for 2 damage. That takes us to the next action in sequence, which is Xander, you had a held action as well.
Yep. So as the creature comes in, it is going to be my turn to use a gaze attack as Xander's eyes go completely black. And I would like to drop its saves by 4 for 8
Ooh.
rounds.
Yep. It gets a 27 on its will save.
Damn.
Jesus.
Rude.
So it's only
That
going
is
to
okay.
lose that for 1 round.
That is correct.
All right. So it takes a -4 to its saves for 1 round. And then the last thing that happens is Stavik. It provokes an attack of opportunity by moving up to you.
Yay. Does Zu'lin is it in range for Zu'lin too? Oh no, they took a bomber
I
side.
did
That
hold
bomber
on.
side. Yep. 18 and a 17.
All right.
And does the
both of those shots miss.
Oi!
Yikes.
Yeah, very much so.
All right. Anything else?
I'm in danger. No. I guess after he misses. Nope. We're good.
Alrighty.
Sadly.
What he's going to do then on his turn is he is going to attempt a shot with a claw, and these are envenomed claws of his. That is going to rake in, striking your character, and dealing 18 points of bludgeoning damage from a claw shot.
Fuck.
Now, the great news is it is an envenomed claw, but guess what? You're immune to poison.
No poison.
Your
Yeah,
bones.
you're immune to... You're
I'm
just bones.
I'm just bones.
You're just bones.
I
You're
gotta
immune to
make a
poison.
shirt that just says "just bone."
Just bones. Yeah, exactly. So its attack does nothing to you. And then the last thing that happens on its turn is everybody within 30 feet of this guy, which is going to be Zu'lin, Louie, Bastion, and Stavik.
Dang.
Y'all get to make a fortitude save.
Sure do,
okay,
boss.
Okay.
Sure do.
20.
15?
28.
28 passes.
Damn.
23 passes. 20 passes.
No.
15 don't.
Can I
No!
reroll with a hero point?
You can reroll with the hero point. Absolutely.
Weren't you looking away, though?
I mean, yeah, he had his eyes covered, but I don't know.
Oh, you were averting your gaze? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, that would... Let me double check the bonus, because I don't want to screw you over here.
+2, was it?
I think it's a +2, but I want to double
Mhm.
check. Averting eyes. Okay. You gain. Oh, a 50% aversion avoidance. So, it's only a 50-50 chance it hits you. So, roll a D100. If it's
Okay.
between a 1 and 50, it'll miss. If it's between a 51 and 100, it'll hit.
25.
You're good.
Then you are good.
Okay.
The attack misses you. But the opponent, the basilisk, also gets the same bonus from you as well.
Yeah.
So, all right, that is its turn, and that takes us on to you, Louie.
All
You
right.
are up.
Well, how fucking far away do I need to get from this thing? Cool. I'm gonna leave the vicinity.
Uh huh.
And then I would like to throw magic at it.
Sounds good.
I will be throwing some ice butterflies at it.
You got it.
Let's see how this goes.
And since you moved, it is only the one shot. That is fine.
Yep. It is
Cool.
18 touch for 17 damage.
18 touch easily hits. Your ice butterfly strikes the basilisk and deals 17 points cold damage to the creature.
Yay.
Very nice.
It
Creature is
wouldn't
now
happen to be more effective, would it?
No.
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 I know.
Uh,
You can just say no.
but yeah, it is now barely injured, and that is your darting ice butterfly. Anything else from Louie?
That is all I can do. That is the end of my turn.
You got it. Val, you are up. What do?
Val is going to scoot up past Zu'lin, pats him on the leg as he does since he's invisible, like, on your left. And then he's going to line up his crossbow and take a shot while he's still invisible. That'll be a single attack. Oh, I forgot to mark sneak on there. That was the big point to do that. I'll let you say whether or not I hit first.
20. Do you have precise shot?
I think no. I don't know. Gosh,
It'd be
it's been
point
so long
blank
since
and then precise.
I have
You do
point
not.
blank, but not precise. Correct.
Okay, then that's going to be the -4 penalty on that, so that would be a 20, and
Oh,
that
you're
will
right.
miss.
Damn.
There's another thing I forgot to mention, and that is that Bastion just took 2 points of con damage because of this thing's breath. So that's
not
fun. Yeah.
No, that's not fun.
That adds on to the other stat damage that Bastion already has, which is 4 strength damage and 5 wisdom damage.
Bastion needs to take a fucking lie down. We need
Yeah.
to next time. As soon as we're
Honestly,
done with this place, we gotta
does-
go
he-
to a town and just live there for a week, and he can just have a normal life.
Yeah, he just needs
I've
to
got
live a
him.
normal life for a week, and he'll be okay.
Or one spa day.
Or a spa
Yeah.
day. Yeah. You need a beach episode. It's fine. We'll get there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
It's
mm-hmm.
getting colder,
Val-
so it needs to be sooner than later at that point.
Val, your shot is gonna miss. That does break your invisibility, and use a move action to get up there. So that will be your turn. Which takes us to the beginning of round 2. Stavik, what do you do?
Drop lunge stance. Second verse, same as the first.
Alrighty.
For a 23 and a 19, but I took improved critical, so now that's a critical.
Yeah. So I think that would have been a crit anyway. I believe doesn't a bastard have a 1920 crit range? I might be mistaken. Double check.
I don't know.
Let me double check myself
Hopefully
here.
It does, because that means that you're.
Yeah. Bastard Sword should have a 1920 critical. So your crit range is now expanded down to 17 up.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, but either way, the 26 hits, 23 hits on that first attack, but your confirmation roll of a 21 is not enough to confirm the critical.
Ah.
So it's 2 hits, one for 21, the other for 22. Still both excellent shots. As the
You could
creature
hero
takes,
point it.
You can hero point that. That is true.
The critical? Oh,
The critical confirmation
confirmation.
roll, yeah.
You know what? Why not? I have extra ones.
I mean, the worst thing that can happen is you roll a 1, which just is the same result that you already got.
Mm-hmm.
So just a D20.
D20 plus 7. D20 plus 7. Same roll.
Wow.
Same roll.
Same roll.
Same roll.
Okay.
It wants it to. That's what it wants to be.
That's what
Yep.
it is.
So you did 43 points of damage, which is still an excellent turn, and the creature has gone from barely injured to badly injured. Very nice.
Yay!
All right.
And
That is going
the
to take us
end of my
on
turn.
to Zu'lin. What do you do?
Well, first of all, Zu'lin wants to re-look up his definitions on a basilisk because he was promised lizards, and this looks like a rat hate-fucked a house centipede. And he doesn't like that. But luckily, because I imbibed a Bomber's Eye, I don't have to move at all.
Yeah.
And I am going to, quick succession, throw 2 blinding bombs at this thing.
All right.
Nice.
Rapid bombs, blinding bombs. Let's go.
Maybe some, breath mint bombs. Poor
Is there a
Poor
way for
Bastion.
me to do the fast bombs on here, or is it rapid shot? I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me double check fast bombs real quick. Fast bombs. There we go.
You okay over there,
the wrong
kids?
spot. There we go. Okay. Fast bombs, through bombs, full attack, highest penetration versus full attack.
Read our
range
wiki.
weapon. Okay, gotcha. So what this
Like and
does
subscribe.
is it functions the exact same as like standard iterative attacks. So your second one's going to be to -5.
Do I hit a rapid shot or anything, or
No, not rapid shot. So you just throw a bomb and then throw a second bomb with a -5.
okay, got it.
Sand bombs.
All right, that is a 15 for the first one.
All right, 15 touch. That will land.
Nice. And then I'll do a second one.
And this should be at a +4 total adjusted. Once you take -5 off of it.
So -5.
Yep, -5 on the attack roll bonus.
It canceled.
Oh no.
Said no,
Try
you
it
can't
again.
have it.
It will not let me.
Okay,
Throw
let
again.
me do it for you.
I can place the first one, and then it will not let me place a second.
No worries, I'll get it for you. Attack roll bonus -5. Bomb. Right there.
Like it.
And then I'll reveal that. There you go.
Right,
Okay.
that's 14.
14 will still hit. So that is going to be 2 blinding bombs. The first one hitting for 22 damage. The second one hitting for 21 damage. So excellent rolls there. 22 damage is going to bring this thing to near death. And 21 damage will finish it off.
Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about blinding him.
Good job!
It's like, no, I do not like it.
Hey, Zu'lin,
Alright.
guess what? I'm pretty sure I can't see anymore. So you did a good job.
Its head is torn from its body and it is destroyed. And with that, combat is done.
I'm gonna go grab some of that basilisk blood and see if I can't depetrify some of the poor fuckers who came here before us.
You got it. Roll me 1d4.
1d4.
So wait, does it?
3.
You have enough blood that you can restore 3 statues back to flesh.
Wow.
Are there 3 full people?
Looking around, you can eventually find 3 full statues, yeah.
There
Yeah,
might be
I'll
another
actually do that.
basilisk.
That'll have its own fucking blood.
Oh, fair enough.
This stuff's only good for an hour. I would hate to fight another basilisk and then be like, oh yeah, the first one expired. Those people are just done.
Actually, hold on. What would happen if I stone-shaped the collars off of these people before you turned them back to flesh?
Do they have collars on them?
The statues are wearing copper collars, yes.
I'll let you. I mean, if Xander says that, like, I figured, well, Valentino's doing the bleeding, getting it into, like, a jar or whatever. You say that.
Question: are the collars still copper around their necks?
I'm sorry, one more time?
Are the collars still copper around their necks, or is the entire thing stone?
No, the collars are actually the only thing that is not turned to stone.
Bitches.
They're still...
Well, then that's not
they're
going to
still-
work.
That's not gonna work then.
Okay.
What?
They're still
No,
copper.
all you have to do now is break their heads off, then stone shape it back on.
I'm not sure that works that way, but
Have
I
you
like
tried
your
it?
Enthusiasm. I like your enthusiasm.
You know
This
what?
is for science!
I'm just gonna trust the fact that we need to get the collars off ourselves anyway, so they can have them on for now. And yeah, I'll go depetrify some poor fuckers.
They're gonna
Okay.
just scream at you.
Yeah, I know, right? Put it in there, like, there you go.
I'm fine.
And that is actually largely what happens. You splash fresh basilisk blood on these 3 statues, and when these people come back to their wits, they are screaming and terrified because they were trying to escape this place, and they ran into something that killed them in the process.
Once that happens twice, Valentino's got the jar lit with the third one. He's gonna fucking prank this third person. So when they wake up, he's like, "Oh, they got me! God, you gotta help! You gotta help!" Oh, you're good. You're good. We're fine. You're fine.
Make a bluff check.
Absolutely.
Notably, does Valentino's... Did you put your rank in linguistics so they understand you?
Yeah, I did actually.
Okay, good.
But I also we got some plant.
Yeah, we got
you
plant
got that
too.
You got that lingua root.
Which we can also think to mean that's why we got so good so fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Just snorted it.
Wait, don't you mean that you just suddenly woke up today and you feel
I get
like
it.
you?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Vetoed.
But I feel like I have this
Uh-uh.
ability now that.
Uh-uh.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Okay. All right.
You're like, today is the day I learned English. I've been studying for years and I didn't know any of it. Now I know all of it.
It all clicked into place.
Yes. Valentino, you get a bluff of 30.
30, yeah.
And you prank the absolute shit out of this last person. Well done.
In fact, when they stop getting therapy in 40 years, they will still remember this moment in their dream.
Yeah.
And once they're done with therapy, they'll be like, all right, well, it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
The entire therapy session is the therapist being, it's kind of funny.
I mean, you gotta admit,
you can't
that's very
blame him,
funny.
though.
What do you think about it?
And this is why Bastion.
I mean, you
should
kind
not
of had
go
it
into that.
coming. Well, so as you rescue these 3 people, and they eventually calm down, they can explain to you that they were trying to find an alternate way out of this place because they believed that one of the sewer tunnels might have been able to get under the line of cordon and allow people to leave without being destroyed. So they were trying to escape the city and ran into a basilisk's nest, and it didn't work out very well for them.
Well, the thing is dead, and we're here to make sure that these don't work anymore. So I would stay put for now.
Maybe go back into the city.
Yeah, that's true. There's like, I don't know how long you've been like this, but there's like an enclave up on the surface now.
They're not sure how long they've been like this either.
I guess that's very fair.
but they'll agree, and they'll find their way out and return to the survivors camp. And as you turn, you see the tunnel continues on to the northeast. You want to head down it?
We might as well, although I am kind of curious if they were right. But it doesn't matter, we have to fix this.
Indeed. Well, you guys travel through the sewer system and are unimpeded after that point until you reach, eventually, an area where the sewers keep going on an incline, more steeply upward, and you reach a spot where you believe this is probably close to the council building. So if you emerge onto the street here, you're just going to be a stone's throw away from the base of that tower, and you may or may not have to deal with a small group of those crystalline servitors around the base of the tower before you get inside of it. Is there any precautions or plan you want to make before you climb out of the sewers?
Yeah, I get your drift. I got mage armor going already. I don't think it's been like 9 hours now, 8 hours. But we'll do some shield.
Okay.
Do some expeditious retreat.
Good choices.
Xander, how long does the electrical dampening last? the protection?
It should last at least an hour, I believe.
Couldn't have been ice. Oh, it had to be electricity.
I mean, fire would have been fine too.
No, not for me. That would have gone very badly for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's all
Well, good thing
fire.
it wasn't.
It's not just mine.
So I guess Zu'lin will use a shield on himself.
Okay.
I will cast Magic Weapon Greater Magic Weapon on each of us, which is going to turn all of our weapons to +2 magic weapons.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's a little boost.
All right. So you boost yourselves up, and with that, you guys want to do you want to try to like sneak into the building or just make a run for it? How's your best? What's your best plan to get to into this tower?
I could
I saw
go
a
invisible.
big Valentino's already invisible. I just wanted to have Skrewy. So when you say that, his voice just comes from nowhere. Actually, I could. I saw a big gate. I thought maybe I could try and get that open from the inside.
Perhaps.
I mean, at some point, sooner or later, we're gonna have to probably make some noise. I assume.
Yeah.
Not all of us are quiet.
Points at Stavik. Yeah.
I'm also pointing at Stavik. We don't see it.
Yes, I'm not necessarily the most.
What if I turned Stavik invisible?
Well, we could try that. We can try all sneaking in.
I will
I
do
mean,
my
that might
best.
work.
Though, are we sneaking in through the front door? Because weren't the doors massive?
Yes.
So I don't think that will work that well. Though it'll be better than nothing, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean,
Also, if you're divined on, then who knows if they can still see you.
That's true.
Oh,
yeah.
I think my invisibility only works for me.
Oh shit.
Oh well.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
I didn't prepare selective invisibility.
It is fine. It is fine. We will do. We will do it what we can.
all right. Are we ready to make a break for it then?
Okay.
So,
All right. And with that, Bastion climbs up the ladder out of the sewer and makes his way toward the base of the tower, with, I'm assuming, the rest of the party on his heels.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you make your way up onto the street, and you find the area up here is just as devastated as the rest of the city, except for this massive tower immediately to your north that seems somehow untouched by the devastation surrounding everywhere else in this place. At the base of the tower is a very large gate, like a big old metal double door that looks all ornate and inscribed in Old Protean. That's in fact legible as Old Protean. Those of you realize that this is not in Izmirese, this is in Protean because it was built by the initial Protean settlers.
look, why can't I read this now?
And there's, it's basically some kind of manifesto about the nature and superiority of magic over all things. So they basically just wrote it onto the building itself when they constructed it. But you don't have a lot of time to read it because as you guys are rushing forward, there are a number of those servitors that are hovering around the square here that are going to take notice of your group, and they're going to begin to sweep in, closing the distance on all of you, until you gather up on the front steps of this massive tower building. Who wants to try to open the door?
What kind of door are we looking at?
It's a very large metal double door. It's ornately carved with magical runes.
With magical runes, you say?
Yeah.
At quick glance, as we are running, does anything pop out to me to say, if I touch this door, I'm going to blow up into a million pieces?
Nothing initially, no.
Could it make like a Arcana or something?
Yeah, but it's gonna have to be a quick one.
Yes,
Could I
I
just-
assume the results are adjusted.
Could I try dispelling magic as we're running up?
Yes.
I'll see what Valentino says if he says anything.
Valentino, your Arcana is a 27. And Zu'lin, you get a 29. You're going to be able to tell that this door, while ornately carved with magical runes, is not actively magical, and was simply made by a bunch of archmages. So it's they worked into their decorative stuff. Now, it very possibly could be enchanted, but it's not actively enchanted right now. So if it did have magic on it, it may just be expended.
Okay.
Either way, the door stands closed, and there are servitors coming in at you immediately. All right, Stavik and Valentino and Stavik both grab onto each door handle, and you give it a yank, and the door does not budge because something else happens entirely. Instead of the door opening, it simply flashes a wave of energy outward from itself, and all of you are no longer on the steps of the building. You are somewhere else entirely.
Hell?
That might be nicer.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Oh, hi, guys.
Oh, God.
Good to have you home.
You find yourselves in a new place. You are standing around a platform that is some kind of teleportation platform. It still buzzes and hums with energy. And you find yourselves in a large stone room. There are two of these crystalline servitors in the room with you. And they both look at you with their passive, like, featureless face. And as you enter the space, you realize that you must be inside the tower. You can feel the hum of magic moving through the very floors and ceilings of this building. And that is when you hear something. You hear a voice speak.
Visitors? Petitioners? Citizens? Welcome. Yes, welcome to your master's tower. I'll be right with you.
And that is where we will call it a session for this week.
All right. Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.